Yo, what's up? Yeah, good evening. Let me get ready. Well, I was gonna start now. Okay, we'll see. Looks like this. Nice. You like it? yeah, oh yeah. So I don't remember how the old one was, but at least you have a nice big screen here, and then instrument cluster here, as tiny as before, yeah. And then, okay, as usual, when I do 1,000 kilometer challenge nowadays, I want to try to use a better route planner, because many people might also do it. And you see here, we're gonna go over there all the way to the turn-on point and then back in, and then, well, closing that way, okay, 998, all right, but a better route planner expects that it's gonna take 9 hours and 35 minutes. I said 940, okay. And then actually, if you click here, a better route planner claims that the consumption will be 224 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay, the last run we did with the previous gen, it was a lot warmer. It did in daytime. Now it's going to be colder. We're going to do a night run, but then we'll see. Okay, so I'm now doing a final preparation. I'm not sure if I will leave in 1 minute. Yeah, maybe let's go. Yeah, okay, 21:55 then. There, 55. I don't know if you overheard what I said in the main video, which is that a better route planner expects that I'm gonna finish in 9:35, and then at least my spreadsheet claims 9:40. But also a better route planner claims that the consumption will be 224 watt-hour per kilometer. So yeah, as usual, I'll try to use a better route planner on the 1,000 kilometer challenge. It would actually be maybe better to use and what the heck, off-road. Oh man, the thing is like, okay. Car scanner has more data for now, but eventually a better route planner will add more variables. I just have to take the time to shoot that video soon, man. I prepared now a Tibet video and prepared the script today. Well, actually last night, 4 at night, yeah. And also a better route planner video. But it requires some time to record it and then edit all that stuff. We can also, the first stop, I expect it to be Spekkerød. But the route planner wants me to stop somewhere on the other side of the river at Kongelv. I'm not familiar there. I don't know what the heck, what kind of charging thing it is, not in the network. You can try it yourself, you know. Maybe. But okay, I'll just go for Spekkerød, probably, and then Varberg. Wait, or maybe I can skip Varberg and then go straight to Halmstad. No, but I don't want to go Halmstad on that route. Okay, that was somewhat long intro. Maybe I'll just jump right into the B-rolls then. will be similar to ID7. Well, we'll see. But it is a quite popular car, the Skoda Enyaq, which means that people who are interested in Skoda Enyaq, they're not going to watch the ID7 video, and vice versa. Yeah, I measure around 76 kilowatt hour usable. I have 235 45 20-inch front and 255 40 20 rear. Yeah, I personally prefer ID7 for several reasons. The ID7 has a bigger screen, better user interface, even though they are both based on ID software. But the ID7, because it has bigger screen, it has organized the stuff better. Also, the fact that the screen is tilted slightly towards me is actually very nice. I noticed it once I jumped into this car, like, whoa, okay. And also more features like button massage. They cost roughly the same, but ID7 has just rear-wheel drive, okay, the one I tested at least, and then has less power. But feel like it's more premium, but it's different segment, car segment, you know. So Chem power charger at IKEA Bakkebo. Well, that's somewhat detour from the main road. You have to exit and drive a little loop, so it's a waste of time to go there. So it's actually better just quickly top up at Spekkerød and then go for, I'm not sure, Varberg or maybe even Halmstad on the way there. But the Halmstad supercharger is a bit long detour, long-ish, but yeah. Well, I mean, even Varberg is okay. Quick top up and then Varberg, and then on the return and go Halmstad. Tend to do that nowadays. What? 9% at Marieholm. Okay. Why don't we just stop at Marieholm? Monta. I don't know what the kind of network that is. Monta. I don't know what the heck. Okay, let me slow down a bit here. There's a guy who probably wants to hammer faster than me, or yeah, there we go. I'd like to get past this left lane hugger. Wait for the guys to get past. Oh, it's for you. No, okay. How many charging stops? Usually 4, I think, 4 or 5. You see, but this car, well, I don't know the charging curve yet. If it's 175 kilowatt battery or 185 kilowatt battery. Eventually, we're gonna find out. Oh, missed donation. Sorry, too busy. Julian tipped $27.31. Go Skoda, go! Yeah, thank you very much. Well, this guy, either you hammer it or you go slow. The MC bro here. Okay, just want a slow poke, right? Q4 plastic, fantastic. Well, I like the Skoda Enyaq because it's quite efficient. Also, the RS is a very nice looking car. Also in red, yeah, I like it. And can you guys tell me, I claim in the video, I tried to Google about this, is this Enyaq the fastest and most powerful Skoda? There are some RS, we have Superb and, what the heck is going on? We have Superb and Octavia and some other stuff, right? RS, VRS, whatever they call. But they have only around 250 horsepower. Even the old Skoda Enyaq with 299 horsepower was also supposedly the most powerful Skoda. But this one has 340 horsepower. And I couldn't find anything else, not even fossil, that could match the power of this. So that's what I claim in the video. It's the fastest and most powerful Skoda. Yeah, I would expect Skodas to have some kind of performance car, but well, apparently the performance car is not that powerful. So I look midday. I look at the traffic. Well, I look at the charger load a few places in Sweden, and it seems like roughly half of the stalls were taken around Högstorp and Spekeröd. So there's still some traffic in the daytime, but it seems like the worst Ladderstau is over. But I'm still gonna do it at night because I don't like left lane huggers. Used to be a 280 horsepower Superb. Okay. Well, I hope my claim is correct then. 340 horsepower. I mean, it's quick. I measured around 5.2 seconds, 0 to 100, 5.16 something. And the spec is 5.5 second. Enyaq RS profile. That's the one we are sitting in now. So, yeah, my spreadsheet claims 940, and I look up at the data, and well, the old Enyaq charged a bit slower. It took 34 minutes, I think it was, to reach 75%. But this one's supposed to take 28 minutes. But I don't know which charging curve it has yet. Now we hit the Norwegian Left Lane Huggers Club already. I even start late at 10 and there's still traffic. Wow. Yeah, thank you. Oh, as usual, I didn't get enough sleep. I still don't understand why I cannot get enough sleep. Just the day, the one day, you know, the one day before I do a long ass drive at night, which is a Saturday. I don't know how it's possible. Even now with wifey's big sister here, I got around half an hour of nap daytime until Axel woke up. I had Axel sleeping in my chest, on my chest, and then after around half an hour he woke up and I was like, huh, what? And he wouldn't settle, and I was like, okay, check baby log. Oh, he hasn't had milk in 3.5 hours. Oh, okay, why not? But wait, it's supposed to have 340 horsepower according to spec. So let's hope I can survive through the night without having to take an extended nap. Oh, Polizei. Well. I guess we just deduct. It's supposed to be 10. I mean, it's supposed to be 1 hour and 16 minutes. Well, it's probably not gonna last that long, the Polizei. Oh, you slept the day before? Okay, wow. The luxury, man, of getting enough sleep. I don't know, man. Well, I was also had to, I had to wake up around 7 this morning. One of the airport shuttle, arrived. Actually, the Model Y that I used for a headlight test and auto parking test. He was parked outside my house for almost a month. He was in Thailand. So, yeah, he arrived. Well, the airplane landed at 7:30, but it was around 8:30 by the time he was ready to get the pickup. So, wow, really? That slow? Yeah, I'm gonna poke faster now. I don't know where the heck the Polizei went. He is ahead there somewhere. I just keep the distance once I gain on him. Yeah, okay, I see. Just gonna keep far enough distance so he doesn't recognize me as someone just hammering it. And then I had a pickup at 3:20 this afternoon. But it was weird. There was one guy, he emailed me a long time ago, over a month ago. And then I said, okay, fine, you can park here. So I put it in my spreadsheet that he was going to arrive and so on. I wrote down everything. But then I requested flight number on the return trip, plus his phone number. And he never replied to that email. It was almost a month ago. I was like, okay, maybe he just overlooked that email. So then today, the day he was supposed to travel, I emailed him again and I said, yo, I still need your phone number and the return flight, And then suddenly he replied, oh, sorry, I have found another way of transportation, something my mom is going to drive me. I'm like, dude, okay. He didn't tell me. I was like, okay, no big deal really, but it could have been that I have stayed home or canceled some of the test drive, Sunday drive or whatever, right, just for him, so I could drive him to the airport. Because I actually consider taking some trip soon, but I feel like I need to fulfill what I promised, to pick up and deliver people at the airport. But from now on, I will take less requests. They either have to be like a long-time follower, patron or something, and preferably also park more than 1 week. Some people, they park here only for 3 days, right? 2-3 days. That becomes a bit back and forth. And there's not that much to say versus some dude parking here for a month. But I think it's quite bad manner to or careless to not let me know beforehand that he was not gonna take that slot anyway. So, but it was just one case. All the other guys I helped, they were super nice. Okay, Polizei is going that way. We can hammer it again. The coast is clear. Well, we're already down to 91%. Already? Right, Stadt's 191 watt-hour per kilometer. 35 kilometers done, and well, yeah, I think that's what you need to know, right? We are kind of stuck behind some slowpoke, but yeah. Outside temperature 17.5 degrees Celsius. It's going to be semi-cold, maybe just 15 degrees tonight. Summer seems to be over soon, so I feel like I need to get some trips done soon. But I have to get the car, the suitable car for it. That's one problem. Also, I've been kind of booked up with the airport shuttle service. I must have saved like a shit ton of money for the. I mean, combined, I must have maybe saved somewhere between 2,000 and 5,000 euros on airport parking. Oh, a donation. Okay. Oh, Uwe Höppner donated $25. Wait, hang on, let me just concentrate on the driving here for a bit. I was sad about the last video with Marcus Biel. Hope things get soon. Okay. Alright, thank you. Well, the ID7 was remarkably efficient, but I expect that this Skoda is going to be just right above it. maybe only 5 or 10 watt-hour per kilometer less efficient, but it's also going to be really efficient. But there's always a but crack. Tonight it's going to be quite windy around Falkenberg, Varberg, so that's not ideal for consumption. I see lots of cars with roof rack and roof box and bicycles, so there's still office rats traveling to from vacation, whatever. I mean, vacation traffic. So we'll probably just compensate for this also in the once we get to the border. And I think this is the last test I have with Skoda Enyaq. Well, actually, I might want to do a vehicle to load video tomorrow, maybe, because I have that Ioniq 5 from Pawel. I think I would just want to test it just for fun. Man, Norwegian left lane huggers club, they never take vacation. There is no vacation for them. When they have vacation, they are on vacation, and when they're at work, they are okay, hugging, always be hugging on left lane. Scenic, yeah. But the next, right after this car, I will pick up Model 3 Highland rear-wheel drive. So I have to rush it, man, because I have that car for only 4 days. So supposedly on Tuesday I have to maybe just bring the freaking camera with me. Wait, how do I do this? Okay, preferably I don't want to poke into the OBD, but maybe I have to do it, hope that I don't destroy anything there. But I have to poke into there and look at how many kilowatt hour I have. Or I could measure it myself. Yeah, okay, that's another way to do it. Yeah. Maybe I should measure it anyway. Measure how many kilowatt hour get out of the battery. And do a range test and a charging test. But then, wait, charging test? No, I should use Scan My Tesla. Yeah. So I have to poke open that shit and do it. But, how the heck do I do it then? I have to, and then Sunday drive also. Well, I can measure the battery size in the Sunday drive. Yeah. Okay. So that means I can just rush over from Rud and then do a consumption test first, and then a charging test, and then eventually in the Sunday drive I'll find out the battery capacity, and then I have to do 1,000 kilometer challenge, man. Those are gonna be freaking busy days, man. And I have to do it at night also, the 1,000 kilometer challenge, because of traffic. Left lane huggers. Did I mention left lane huggers yet? Or I don't know. Did you guys hear me say that yet? Or no? I'm not sure if I said it. What, facelift? I don't know. Is there a facelift? The one that came out in 2023, I think, with a slightly new, bigger battery like EV6. Charging stops around 4 or 5. Yeah, 4 or 5 is quite standard. But this car should have also pretty good range. Just similar to ID7, just slightly less than ID7. Maybe just like 30, 40 kilometers less range. I mean, I can probably still go around 150 to 170 kilometers in each charge. I mean, can you not what? Oh, wait. Use service mode. Oh, no, it's really not the same. Because I want to do a charging test and I want to have Scan My Tesla stats there. see some battery temperature and stuff. You can see if it's LFP battery. You want to see some voltage and shit like that. So I had to pop open that thing. Yeah, hope that I don't damage anything. I mean, yeah. If I damage anything, it's like, okay, it wasn't me. Or at least you have to crack an egg to make omelette, right? So I don't know anything about that. What is that? Another donation? SM7LDJC thing donated $5. Greetings from a night with from a right lane hugger. Oh, thank you. Well, I'm trying to read the chat while we are moving in the car. Bumpy. It's always challenging. I don't know yet where I will stop. Well, I mean, possibly Spekkerud, first stop. And then, yeah, Varberg. Probably too far to go to Halmstad, right? Especially with a high-speed stretch. So, and also from what I remember now, this car seems to charge the fastest to around 30%-ish, right? So. Want to go to around 60%, roughly 55-60% seems to be optimal speed, similar to the ID7 very much. But I don't know if it's it's 175 kilowatt or 185 kilowatt battery. There seem to be two variants of them, and then the Q4 got the 175 kilowatt, whereas ID4 and well, this ID4 got the 185. Not sure which one. Also ID7 got the 185. But they seem to be slightly different than the ID Bus, which also charged 185. But then also I remember that the other Skoda Enyaq previously also charged 185, but then maybe not as flat. Maybe they had different battery design, cooling, whatever. Right, that's 196 watt-hour per kilometer and 50 kilometers done. I saw Thailand EV sales yesterday. Very impressive. Oh, okay, yeah. Stuff is happening over there. They're getting more and more superchargers also. It's crazy, and also they get lots of the Chinese cars, and I even, well. Some of the Western brands that are manufactured in Thailand, like iX3, like they also have some kind of assembly plant for Mercedes, and yeah, I think even Ioniq is selling over there, you know, like Ioniq 5 and shit, and also Kia, yeah, they're getting Kia EV3 or EV5 or whatever it's called, and I think also the EV9. Okay, we're gonna find out the distance eventually to Spekkerud. Most likely I will stop at Spekkerud. Even though Ruppland wants me to stop at that, what's it called again? Marieholm, which, I don't know, if you look at the map, you will see Marieholm is like, at Kungälv, you have to cross the river, go on the other side, go to E45, and then you have to exit from the motorway. Supposedly there's a 110 zone also on the other side there. Well, yeah, that's quite impressive. There's 110 zone from what I remember. Wait, was it 100 zone? But there was a motorway on the other side of the river also. Very impressive road network in around Göteborg. But then you have to exit the motorway and then drive a bit on the smaller road just to get over to that place. And then like, what kind of charging network is that? Monta. Do they accept credit card? And also, I should try to find some time to do some races with Valdemar. He's back in about 1 week. Man, he's been on a long vacation, man, the boss. But has anyone done any proper test with the Xpeng G6 yet? I'm still waiting for the press cars to arrive. But I might find a way to get a press car soon, at least for a couple of days. So I think G6 would be very interesting. 280 kilowatt charging, should be fairly efficient. It's quite comfortable. It's like a Model Y rival. So I can't wait to see how fast it charges, how much range it has, and of course 1,000 kilometer challenge. There's so many tests I would like to do with that car. '84 kilowatt hour battery, wow. What the heck is that? It's a Model 3 with aftermarket taillights. Like X-style taillights. Monta charger, you have to use an app. Oh, okay, screw that, man. Yeah, you know, it's kind of funny. In the 1,000 kilometer challenge table, you will see that the top is dominated by Tesla 400 volt, and some other 400 volt cars like ID7, EQS and shit like that. So the 800 volt cars, they just happen to be thirsty Ioniq 5s and EV6 and stuff. So well, so much for the 800 volt hype. Oh, no, I missed a donation. Øystein donated 50 NOK through Supercharger. Thank you very much. G6 has been tested long range by Swedish YouTuber. It's on, It's on electric. What? How do you mean? Where is? Do you mean that there has been a proper test of it? Not sure what you meant with the long range, whatever. Ioniq 6, nope. Oh, okay, challenge name is not electric. Okay, I don't know that one. That's why I'm a noob. Okay, but it has already been tested. Man, why are we so... Wait, what about in Norway? So I don't understand why we haven't been able to get the G6 press cars in Norway yet. Man, what the heck, man? I bet lots of people are interested in G6. It's gonna be a game changer. Model Y was already quite, selling shit ton. So G9 was also quite popular. Even though I feel like G9 didn't sell a shit ton, maybe because, actually I'm not sure why. Maybe it's just slightly too high price range, even though it still beats a shit ton of other cars. Like, a very good alternative to Fat e-tron, or even like an EQS SUV, or a Neo EL6 or 7 or something. So Ioniq 6, yeah, what about it? Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, Ioniq 6, one of the few cars that has done it well. But I mean, according to the flat earthers, I mean the 800 volt hypers, 800 volt is supposed to be freaking awesome, but the 400 volt cars, they are right on par with 800 volt cars in efficiency and travel time. So yeah, not that many G9s. I'm not sure why, because it's a really good car for the money. Maybe because they mess up with the software. I don't know what's up with that. Maybe people are just skeptic to Chinese cars, yeah. Wait, what is the best-selling Chinese brand in Norway then? Is it BYD? Well, okay. When you talk about these tests, are they extensive tests or is it just a test drive? Because I had a test drive a long time ago already. But I mean like a proper test over... Well, actually, I take it back. The problem is that other YouTubers, they usually don't do extensive tests. They just test during a test drive event and that's it. They're done, DUN. They don't go sleep in a car or drive a 1,000 kilometer challenge or Sunday drive or something. MG4? No, I haven't seen that many MG4s. But supposedly G6 is available for test at dealerships, but that's only, that's not the press car. So it's just overnight or something, or a couple of hours. But press cars, we need them for a week usually. Well, okay, I don't mean those made in China European brand, but I mean like pure Chinese brands like BYD and Hongxi and Xpeng and shit like that, Nios. I would expect the BYD to be the best-selling brand in Norway. But I also seen lots of MGs around, MG ZS and MG Marvel at least, and some MG4s. What, for a weekend? What? Dude, I mean, Knut Arne Markussen, he used to work for Nissan. He now works for Xpeng. He should be the first guy to know that I'm waiting for the G6 for testing. So maybe I need to hammer those guys. I need to spam them and all the importers and ask them, are we there yet? Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Apparently, I didn't spam them enough. But it's kind of, it's kind of silly because these importers, they already have a list, a mailing list or something of journalists, influencers, car testers they invite for test drive, right? But why can't they just use the same mailing list to email them and tell them when press cars are ready? I don't get it, man. Like one glitch in the matrix there, in the logic. when two Sunday drivers meet. Oh, 10 Czech koruna from Ladislav something. Here, okay, that guy again. Thank you very much. Always hard to try to read it while driving. And then we have a dude without taillights. Not sure he's aware of it. Like, maybe I should hint him. Wait, dude, your taillights are off. You know? Like, does he care? I mean, it could potentially be dangerous. Oh, it's a woman, dude. Woman, come on, turn on your taillights. Whatever. I'm trying to improve safety on the road here. She could get a ticket from the polizei, you know, if she's driving around without taillights at night. She put the light switch to park light. Then we have the DRL thingy on the front only, and then the blackout tail lights. It's back it up. Right, that's 195 watt-hour per kilometer, 76 kilometers done. Auto don't react. No, that has nothing to do with auto. They have manually switched it to park light. It's quite a common mistake. But especially, I mean, I can understand it among EV drivers, because at least many old EVs, they will have, you know why, right? You power on. There is an on-off switch. I mean, why do they even have a start-stop button? And then you power on that thing so you can listen to music and have heater or cooling on while you're charging. And then the low beam comes on, and maybe you might, depending on location, you might fire up the low beam on other cars. And if you are considerate, which most Norwegians aren't anyway, you turn on, you put on park lights, and then you forget to turn off the park light once you start driving. I've done that I made that mistake many times. Ionity, well, Specular has Ionity. The same, also old cars, they have a physical switch for fog lights, and many people just leave it on. Many Norwegian Nissan, they leave the fog light on because they think it gives them better vision, but it actually makes it worse, not only for themselves but for other people, especially when it's wet on the road. And again, it is illegal to drive around with fog light and low beam in Norway. But the Norwegian police, they are not very strict at fining people for it. They could have gained like millions, tens of millions of NOK in tax money if they bother pulling over Nissan with fog lights. MG4, wow, registered in Germany. Okay. Well, I can feel the wind. It's gonna be a windy night tonight. Speaking of wind, I'm now currently at over 300 NOK in grid reward for August. But I'm gonna step down a bit on the airport shuttle service, so I will have less cars available for grid rewarding. But at least the EcoFlow is generating a little bit of money. Plus, I'll be slightly more aware of how I charge my press cars. If I don't need them fully charged quickly, then I'll just camp on grid reward. But speaking of BYD, is there something called a BYD Sea Lion? Because I think in Thailand there is a BYD Sea Lion. They have Otto 3 and also Seal. But I was like, wait, Sea Lion? Well, someone made a meme and they took a Porsche Cayenne, like. The Porsche Cayenne looks remarkably much like this. I think it was a Sea Lion. But then I was like, wait, the Sea Lion looks kind of like a Seal U. So, hey, is that the Seal U in Europe? But can someone explain why in Norway we don't have Aura Good Cat or Aura Funky Cat, whatever it's called? I wonder why. But it's not a good car. I mean, it's quite small. It's like a Fiat 500-ish. And there are plenty of other cars that outperforms it in terms of price and even actually performance-wise also, because the Aura Good Cat tends to overheat the motors when pushed hard. Man, why does it feel cold in the cabin here? Have it set to 23 degrees Celsius. Norway isn't really market for cars that size. Well, I mean, we have Zoes, and also we have the Skoda Citigo and Enyaq. But yeah, I mean, in Norway we are like a freaking I don't know, like, we just take everything, man. All the junk, as long as it's electric, we just okay. We take it. All the Hongqis and stuff. Even the Chinese people don't want to buy Hongqi, but the Norwegian, we take Hongqi, no boy. We want to buy that shit. We want it. Yeah. Send it to Norway. Funky Cat was caught by Norwegian tolls. Oh, Mazda, they lower the prices like crazy on the MX-30. No, wait. No, my bad. I mixed it up. Another Japanese one. The E:(NY1. They lower it down to great. Like I think they cost around 220k NOK only. Okay, for that price, they are almost competing against Skoda Citigo, Skoda Citigo E, what it's called, and yeah. Yep. Man, hope I can survive the night. What is it? 16.5 degrees Celsius. Yeah, summer is over. Winter is coming. Shit, man. Didn't go on proper vacation, but it's I've seen those memes, baby stuff like pop on my feed on the reels and stuff, on Facebook reels. going on vacation with kids is just, you're still just taking care of the kids, just in a different location. I mean, it's so true, man. But well, this week was interesting for kindergarten. Wait, let me see. No, technically this week was the second week. Yeah. We already started on the 1st of August, but then it was just 2 days, short days. Actually, just 1 hour on Thursday and Friday last week. This week was slightly longer, except for that one day I was unavailable. I was doing Sunday drive. BYD Song L, okay. Wind though can't be good for consumption, but I mean it's still pretty good. Okay, status update: 203 watt-hour per kilometer and 97 kilometers done. Well, we are maybe 10 watt-hour per kilometer higher than 97. So what makes this car slightly less efficient is that it has 2 motors. Hopefully that doesn't affect it too much. And that it has slightly worse aerodynamics than the ID7. Let's hope there is no roadworks out today. It's supposed to be slightly rainy around Falkenberg, Varberg tonight, well, or at least before midnight, something. According to Windy, but then according to Yr, then the weather is fine at Falkenberg, Varberg. So we'll see about that. But always a nice ride with the Skoda. And then tomorrow I'm planning on just slacking. Well, I'm planning on recording. So what I want to do is I want to test vehicle to load. Has anyone tested it? Oh, do we have any? Okay. Car scanner for Enyaq or EV6. Does it show how many kilowatt hour is left? Was that just the MEB cars, or watt hour left? I don't remember. I had to watch my own videos maybe. But at least this car shows remaining watt hour left, so I can use that number to record how many watt hour we have gained from the charging. Because I'm planning on, I will arrive with low juice tomorrow morning, and I will just shoot a video where I use vehicle to load and charge the Skoda from the Enyaq 5. And then I should have enough cars to plug in on to get grid reward. Yeah. Watch your own videos. Okay, let me just do that while I'm driving. Okay, hang on, let me bring up my phone. Okay. Brilliant idea, man. Why didn't I think about it? Jesus, man, I'm a noob. Hang on. I had to find maybe. Usually, if there's a 1,000 kilometer challenge, let me see. Enyaq, no, EV6, 1,000 kilometer. Here, there's an EV6 1,000 kilometer challenge. Play video. car scanner.
Here, this is the app I use. People keep asking me, hey, Björn, what is it app? What's the app? I've been saying many times, it's car scanner.
Okay, it shows me what hour.
So, yeah.
All right, thank you. Yes, thank you for the obvious tip to watch my own video while I'm driving. Okay, I found out it shows what hour remaining. Okay, so yeah, eyes on the road. No, I was watching my own video. I was listening to the tip from you guys, so I watched the video while driving. You guys heard it. Yeah, it shows what hour remaining. That's good. So I'm gonna look at the Enyaq 5. We have to write down how many watt hour I have left, and then we do the charging session. I have roughly 10 to 12 hours of time to charge before the owner is back. So I just want to see the efficiency, right? Plus the cable supposedly tells me how many watt hour is passing through it. So that would be interesting to do a Shuko charge, see how much losses we have on vehicle to load. Because I've done a similar test, but that was with Honda E. But Honda E doesn't use the onboard charger for it. It has a dedicated 1500 watt inverter. So hopefully the onboard charger is more efficient and we should have less losses. And also the problem with Honda E was it was only 1500 watts, so there was a lot of overhead involved because the car's BMS was awake and shit like that. So at least if you can be charging at 10 amp or whatever, 9.6 amp or whatever we can push out, yeah, I'm not sure if 13 amp is possible, then yeah, that'll be interesting. See how it goes. But Krestas, just I was listening to Matt G's suggestion, or Matt G's tip on what I should do. But okay. The car, okay, I bet the route planner says 9% at the, what is it called again? Marieholm? Yeah, Marieholm. Wait. Ah, it's called Marieholm. It's the Marieholmstunnelen, right? Ah. Okay, so that area is called Marieholm, and that makes sense. No, okay, but I'm not. I will charge the Skoda Enyaq since I'll be low on juice on the Enyaq, and then yeah. But then okay, so if I have 70 something kilowatt hour net capacity, and I'm pulling only 2-ish kilowatt from it, then after 10 hours I only pull around 22 kilowatt hour, which is just 30% of the battery. Okay. Yeah. So just let it run. I mean, I need to charge this car anyway, but I also have to make sure that I have one of the, I mean, that all the three holes are plugged in for grid rewards. I'm just farming grid rewards, but then I have to put one of the other cars into the garage. Polestars at 97%. Oh, the Model 3. I can put the Model 3 in the garage, plug it in, get ready for grid reward. Right now also all three plugs are available, so when grid reward kicks in, I'm pulling around 33 kilowatts usually for 15 minutes to half an hour. So I'm just farming grid rewards. And interesting, I email Tibber and they're quite quick at responding to my questions. And I'm gonna make quite unique video about the grid reward. I think not many people have made it before, and there's not that much knowledge about grid rewards, but I found out a lot about how it works. So what was it again? Yeah, they say that as of today you can only gain grid reward from charging cars. I'm like, well, not if you use that Metron adapter. Yeah, then you can just do anything. You can just run a resistive heater on it while you're not home if you want to heat with the garage, or just burn off electricity. Yeah, because actually I also found out that despite that you have to pay a grid fee, grid reward is higher than the grid fee So you're still making money, even if you just burn it off, like on a resistive heater during summer. Yeah, it is kind of waste. Sounds like waste of energy, but we're helping the grid anyway. Lol. Yeah. But ideally, if you need to heat up something and then you can run the resistive heater, then that would be great. Yeah. I could run the resistive heater on the outside easy, but then it's just you just feed it for kråka, literally. Will not on Sjuko. One phase. Oh yeah, you have to use the UMC and stuff. Okay, yeah. Like in the old days, there was like an adapter, red plug and stuff, and then you can like. I had the equipment to pull 16 amp from Sjuko. Yeah, cowboy for the win. Seven kilowatt. Yeah. Actually, the classic UMC is better than the modern UMC. The classic UMC, you can get the Kirkebø adapter, and you can charge on almost anything on the UMC. Like in the old days, you can pull 25 amp from comfyre plug. There's like this 3-pin plug that we use for electric stove in Norway. Yeah. So back in the days, in Melinda Falcon's day, then anything helps. Man. You want as many amps as possible. It means cowboy charging on Sjuko, 16 amp, or getting 25 amp from the stove plug. Just run the cable out over the window. Yeah, but I mean, well, nowadays in Norway, I don't do any AC Ninja anymore. You know, like even when I go to campsite, you know what they call it, camping plus. I'm like, okay, whatever. Like Åndalsnes, I just go to the supercharger instead of trying to get beg for some AC charging at the campsite. I'm like, they'd be, no, we cannot allow that. It's too dangerous. Huh? Strøm er strøm, you know. Ass is ass. It doesn't matter if it's on a guy or on a girl, right? As long as it's tight and lubricated, it's good enough. Alright, anyway, back to the consumption numbers. 209 watt-hour per kilometer and 120 kilometers done. Lofoten, yeah. Well, I think it was so cold there that I used, but I don't remember. I don't think I pulled 16 amp from the plug. I probably pulled around 13 amp, but that was the only way to get juice back then, you know. On that Sjuko, on the camp, on the place, and with Optimus Prime, and we were sleeping in a car and shit. Ugh, man. But nowadays, there are superchargers everywhere, and also HPC everywhere, so I don't worry. And also, even when I go across Europe, like, we can either use supercharger or Ionity, or we don't have to dick around with charging card and shit like that. Like, I wouldn't bother with all those apps and stuff. I would just stick with supercharger and Ionity. Ferdig snakka. And okay, maybe if there's some kind of AC charging at the hotel, but it better be free, because if it's on one of those roaming networks, man, they are so expensive. You have to pay €1 per kilowatt, right? Freaking expensive, man. Yeah, exactly. Well, any juice is good juice as long as you're not waiting for it. Yeah, well, that was my old slogan. Nowadays, it's more like any juice is good juice as long as it's not a freaking rip-off roaming price. I tried some charging. I remember with MC Hammer when I owned him, right? And I went to Switzerland. I was like, oh, there's some AC at the hotel. Okay, let's charge here. Then found out, like, huh? What the heck? 80 euro cents per kilowatt hour? The fuck, man? I just camp 10 minutes extra at the supercharger instead. Gratis, yeah, gratis is always best. Gratis trumps everything. Man, I don't know why I have to keep 24 degrees Celsius in the cabin here. Are we on some kind of eco mode? Let me see. Mode. No, it's normal mode. What? What HVAC? Air conditioning. Auto medium. Maybe I have to have it on high. Let's have it on medium. Auto. Okay. Maybe I have to put this on the one, not on eco, but on the. Okay, whatever. Just leave it like this. 24 degrees. Porsche, what? Huh? Destination charger, that's some store. Oh, 7 sec per kilowatt hour for AC? What the heck, man? What? I mean, I don't want to be stingy or anything, but I mean, whoa, oh, someone got pulled over there. Achtung, Polizei. Uh-oh. Tax collecting in progress. Yeah, collecting tax to Norge AS. Wait, someone just got oh, what was that? Was he did he speed with a trailer? That could be it, or he hasn't had an accident. But I mean, I have my limits. I remember I was complaining about how was that again? When I went to Union Hotel, Geiranger with Millennium Falcon almost 10 years ago. I just want to have some lunch over there. And then they wanted to charge me 100 NOK for AC charging. I was like, what, huh? I might need just 10 kilowatt hour. I mean, just during a lunch, how much can you pull really from the AC? So it would be better if they had like a, okay, like roughly, okay, how many hours do you want to, or oh, do you want to eat lunch over here? Okay, then you can charge for free. So then I just, out of principle, I did not charge over there, but I still made it all the way to Lillehammer supercharger. And I also didn't like it at Hotel Alexandra. That was not long time ago with Model 3 SR Plus. Yeah, they charge 200 NOK per night, per day for AC charging. Like, huh? The fuck, man? What have you been smoking? But they claim that, well, we have to kind of pay for the infrastructure. I'm like, no, I don't agree, man. Like, if you upgrade your beds or your rooms, you don't raise the price on the room, or you don't like if you upgrade the kitchen and whatever, you don't suddenly double the price on the breakfast buffet. So yeah. Offering AC charging for customers is just a way to keep the customers there so they don't go somewhere else instead. Okay, wait, 1 hour and 13 minutes now. What? Wait, did I actually do it in 1 hour and 16 minutes? Can't be that much delayed. But on the other hand, I can't drive too fast, otherwise I'll get more taxation. Wow, I can feel the wind. So I'm trying to nail down 2 trips now. At least, okay, wait. Trying to nail down, well, wifey doesn't want to go to Åndalsnes, which is a bummer because it's really beautiful over there. But okay, at least Lillehammer. Okay, I want to bring Lynn to Lillehammer. That is, if I hammer it within the tax limits-ish, then at least within the pricks limit, I can get to Lillehammer in less than 2 hours. So we can go to Lillehammer, spend 2 nights there, do some sightseeing and some chill time and eat some Thai food. And then I want to go to Göteborg. That's a 3-hour run. That's the minimum we should go. Probably just skip Kristiansand Dyrepark. It's probably not that interesting for Isabel yet. Yeah. And then what? Yeah, we have the passport now for the children, so we can go out to Norway. Tanum. Charge 2 SEK per kilowatt. Wait. 2 SEK per kilowatt? Well, you can just charge at 1 kilowatt then. But that's still gonna be expensive. What wait, so if you charge at 11 kilowatt, you have to pay 77 SEK per hour. That is madness, man. It's even more expensive than living at the hotel. I mean, overnight, just if you spend 10 hours there, that is 770 SEK. Wow, crazy. That is crazy. But yeah, it seems like people will never understand the difference. It's a lost battle, just like hackers, and it's just like HPC charger and VIN number and LCD display. Hackers versus crackers. And also windmills, you know, they always say windmill, but those are not windmills. Unless you're referring to grinding birds, yeah, on the windmills. Yeah, that could be it. Wow, what the heck, man? 1 hour and 17 minutes already? What? Is it even possible to do it in 1:16? Wait. I mean, this should be close to perfect run, except for that I don't dare to drive too fast. Is that even a realistic reference or not? Wait. Okay, last time at least it was 1 hour and 22 minutes at the bridge. But then that was significantly slower. Okay, this time I was slowed, but not that much. I would think maybe 1 or 2 minutes by the Polizei and some of the slow left-lane hubbers, right? It's 1:18 now. We're already 2 minutes late, and it's going to be more like 4 minutes by the time we get there. But I'm not sure about the speed we are cruising at now. Yeah. Because it jumps a bit up and down. A lot, actually. So, which confuses me. Okay, we can do a little status update here. Under the bridge. Some distance and status coming up soon. It was supposed to be 146.5, right? Or, yeah, roughly. Okay, consumption right now is 213 watt-hour per kilometer. Distance is 145.8. Wait, did I deduct too much on the ID7 run? Wait, wait, what? Oh, Nita, did you check the distance error at this point? Wait, do you have any adaptive headlights here? Oh, there's some kind of auto stuff here. Okay. Why don't I feel like I don't get much it isn't an auto. Okay, 0.4%. Right. Try to get a more accurate reading at Specular then. Takejun. Yeah, I started at, wait, I had to write down. It was 9:55. Whoa, it's windy over here. Shit. Yeah, but Nita, when you refer to the 116, was it at the bridge or was it at the? I mean, which bridge are we talking about here? Are we talking about the bridge to the exit to to the bridge near Shell Svinesund, or are we talking about the Svinesund bridge? Maybe we're talking about the wrong bridge here, or not the same bridge. I mean. Maybe I deducted too much on the ID7 run. Do we go back and correct it? Nah. There seems to be some matrix light here. Or these adaptive lights. I mean, supposedly there's a difference between adaptive lights and matrix lights. But I thought, as long as there is an array of light elements, then that's technically a matrix, but apparently not. Matrix is supposedly a multi-dimensional array. Oh, the bridge where you check distance. I was referring to the bridge, the Schweinsund bridge. Shit, man. There's a couple of minutes difference there. Like 2 minutes. Okay, probably doesn't matter. I might have deducted 2 minutes too much. I think it takes roughly 2 minutes to go from that bridge over to the Schweinsund bridge. But I was counting on the Schweinsund bridge. Okay, now I have live data. I forgot to connect the live data, but let me see. Where is one? What? What? Are you serious? the car claims I can reach Kongal with 17%. What? Okay. Once we had speculated, I'm gonna check it out. But I remember I arrived at Kongal last time with the ID7 with around. With around 8% or whatever I had, right? I don't remember, 5 to 8%. But this battery has slightly more energy, around 2 kilowatt hour more. So it kind of compensates for the slightly less efficient car. I need to do a reference test one day to check how long it takes to go to the Schweinsund bridge. Or the other bridge also. It doesn't matter really. Normally there, yeah, okay. Maybe we should have a flash counter. Do we have one that is working? I suspect they're gonna get a lot of flashes. So let's do it for iron. Or I mean, where's the other USB? To get my USB ready. Well, that's the one for that cable. Then there. Been watching too much StarCraft lately. Man, how the heck did the cable get stuck? Oh, huh? Oh, it's stuck in the seat. Oh, damn. What the heck? There, finally. Okay, that's better. Flash, okay, there we go. Oh, you just initiated it. Well, is that some kind of, are you running some kind of VB script, Visual Basic script? Or is it Bash? Too much or too much? StarCraft. Man, any gamer knows StarCraft. StarCraft 2, of course, but you just say StarCraft, but yeah, I know. Seems to have big chunks of elements. Now it just fire up all the freaking full beam on that thing. Yo, hallo, Deutschland. Stream that has counters. Oh, I see. Oh. It's like stream script. Well, it's probably not even scripting. Well, but my average speed is 113 kilometers per hour only. Sounds a bit low, right? Did I actually average 115? Wow, it is so windy tonight. Tomorrow, the spot price is going to be negative. It's going to be minus 70 öre per kilowatt hour for 1 hour. Yeah. So actually, if it's that low, then I can actually charge just on smart charging on it. Yeah, I'll probably just use smart charging, and then it might even interrupt it in case a bunch of people are smart charging at or charging at the same time. Or I mean, in case the grid is getting more low than usual, then actually grid reward can also pause the charging. But it seems like I might get less reward from that versus when it triggers charging. You know the Rheintal Stuttgart? Huh? What is that? What is that? No, stop bugging me about the holding the steering wheel, man. Wait, what does the car say? The auto says that I'm gonna make it a speculative with 18%. Is a bit Ruplaner being a bit drunk now? I'm not sure if I fucked up any of the settings there or not. How the heck can a better Ruplaner claim I will arrive at 18% at? Oh, my bad. Kungal. I was thinking Kungsbakka. Okay. Kungal. He wants me to stop at Kunghalla. Right. Wait. If I stop at Kunghalla, I could then stretch over to where's the next stop? Båstad. What the heck is this? And then Snappalp. What the heck is Båstad? I'm supposed to charge to 65% at Kunghalla and then go to Båstad. Wait, how far away is that? Does it say? No? I'll probably cross that place without knowing it. Hammering at 200 kilometers per hour. Then I run low on juice and have to plug it in and then hammer it more. While screaming, "Oh, Helga!" Yeah, okay. Wow, there's unusual traffic here at night, man. Normally it would be really empty here at night. Where are you guys going, huh? Åkahem. Yeah. Man, Polish driver. Getting hungry. I'm gonna munch on some food. Wait, I don't have time for that on the next stop. This is just a quick stop. A really quick stop. Wait. Unless I pump it up. Wait, I have to check once I'm there. Or maybe mission control can check for me. If I stretch it over to Kunghalla, can I then go to Halmstad? It's a somewhat long detour. Normally I don't like Halmstad on the way south, because I have to cross the road and shit. And unless I go to the Halmstad Circle K, but I want to go for supercharger. Yeah, how far is it from Ionity Kunghalla to Halmstad supercharger? And then I could then go to the turnaround point and then stop at Varberg on the way north. Yeah, and then from Varberg I could go to Hågstorp maybe, and then just follow the natural after Hågstorp, then Inspiria, and then home. AMG Marvel. No, I don't know. I didn't bother with the AMG Marvel. Wait, is it a very popular car? Maybe I should redo it. I felt like I had so many 1,000 kilometer challenges, but man, like, seems like any popular car needs to be tested with 1,000 kilometer, even though it might be the same battery or the same. I don't remember what was the reasoning behind the Marvel not do 1,000 kilometer. Ladies doing fine. Well, yeah, they're doing fine. Well, no pool party, you know. But yeah, we are planning on having some pork barbecue on Monday. We will have some nice weather Monday, and then actually for practical reasons, we could include Isabel, but it seems like Isabel doesn't care too much about the pork barbecue, mokata, you know. So we'll probably just have it while she's in kindergarten. And there was this, yeah, I've been struggling with the kindergarten run this week. I had shorter days, needed slightly more time for Isabel to get used to the people over there. The problem with 2-year-old is that they tend to grow attached to parents or any favorite people, of course. But on Friday, we just had to go for it. I went over there to the kindergarten, and yeah, that was the day after the Sunday drive. Yeah, we had the Sunday drive on Thursday. Yeah, on Friday, went there. It was raining outside. The kids were playing outside, and they want to jump in the mud and stuff, or in the or surla they call it. But okay, but I had to just leave her there, and she was crying for actually some time. Well, I didn't leave her. I was in a resting room, whatever they call it, pauserom. I was there, so Isabel didn't know where I was, and she was crying for around 5-10 minutes, quite loud as usual. But then she calmed down, and those guys, well, those girls rather, they know what to do. They understand how children think, and they know how to calm down children and so on. So so after 5-10 minutes, Isabel calmed down, and they carried her around the kindergarten to show them, look over there, oh look at that, oh look at those kids, oh yeah, and then she calmed down. And then eventually she had some lunch. I was just there standby, and then eventually I had to go for some airport shuttle and bring some insect net and some stuff and a blanket. But I would purposely avoid seeing her, and they know that also. They also want me to not see her, because if Isabel sees me, she'll be like, oh, Daddy's back, you know. No, you just have to, yeah. But then she just needs to understand that eventually Dad will be back, don't worry. And we were back later that day. Wifey also joined me, and she actually had some lunch with her other kids, and eventually they fell asleep in the stroller, and woke up and had some fruit and some stuff with the other kids, and also played with the other kids. So I'm like, oh, finally, yes. She needs to integrate and socialize with other kids and learn from them. But of course, Saturday, Sunday, we are home. I had a great day. Spend a great day with Isabel today, feeding her and playing her it, and yeah, and also of course put her to sleep tonight. So that's the plan. On Monday morning-ish, around 8:30-ish, drop her off at the kindergarten, actually with the Skoda Enyaq still. And then around noon-ish, 1 in the afternoon, we have some pork barbecue. And then around 3 in the afternoon, I pick up Isabel again. And yeah, these guys, man, the kindergarten, man, I just feel like I want to buy them a box of chocolate. Like they call it, what do you call it? Confect. yeah, they call it confect in Norwegian. If you want to give people a treat, you can either buy them a bottle of wine, which is probably inappropriate in a kindergarten, or maybe a confect. They're doing a great job. They're being very patient, they're very professional, and they take pictures and send an update about what's going on with Isabel and so on. So that's what parents need. I don't know, man. I'm holding the steering wheel. Like, do I need to jerk on the steering wheel? Man, like most cars, when I just hold, I have slight pressure. I mean, I have slight rotation on the steering wheel, and that's enough. This car seems to be insensitive. Are we still live or are we drop out? Usually this is a dropout zone. FSD in Norway? Nope. Well, I haven't been flashed up that much. Okay, we are live. Okay. Well, status update: 227 watt-hour per kilometer and 203 kilometers done. It is quite windy tonight. I saw on the weather forecast it was going to be 18 meter per second wind gusts. Damn, man. I'm going to blow this car off the road. But guys, did you guys also get some crazy low spot price today? And you will get it tomorrow. What is it? Oh, that was late turnoff. The spot price was quite low today for an hour or two, and the same is going to happen tomorrow. Even lower spot price tomorrow. Minus 76 öre, I think it was. Oh, around minus 70, yeah. I'm not sure how it works over there versus in Norway. I mean, or Östlandet, where I live, the Eastland. But I saw some posts today on the Norwegian EV group, and they were like, "Oh, it's negative price, woohoo!" You know, I'll be like, "Well, you know, you can you can get way lower and negative price by using grid reward, and you get it every day." Yeah, exactly. Spot price, you know, Nord Pool spot price. Today, in midday, it was super low. I mean, kind of low, like, you know, like around minus 5 euro cents per kilowatt hour. Tomorrow is going to be around minus 6 or 7 euro cents per kilowatt hour. But only for 1 hour at the lowest. But I don't know if you guys can hear it, but it sounds like this Skoda Enyaq is noisier than the ID7. Eventually we can experience Falkenberg concrete surface. House in solar is still up and running, generating around 1,000 baht per month. It's not that much. 1,000 baht is 300 NOK, 250 euro, 25 euros per month on excess electricity. So it's slowly paying down the investment there. Well, actually, how much is that? 1,000 baht is around 10,000 baht per year. Okay, so which means after around, well, it depends also. We also have to consider the electricity we use, but I would say maybe around 10 to 20 years we have a return on investment on that solar. But I haven't seen the exact numbers, how much we actually get per month. Turbines, not windmills. Remember, wind turbines are spinning, and there's a lot of excess electricity, and then they just have to dump the electricity somewhere, right? Or either in the industry, heavy power-hungry industry, or consumers can then consume with negative price. So if you have smart charging, for example, I see even Tibet is doing it. Today I got almost no grid reward, but I got smart charging. But I actually didn't want the smart charge because it was only -40, -50 öre. I want -70 öre. But once grid reward kicked in later in the evening, I had whopping -110 öre per kilowatt hour. Like, yeah, that's the one I'm looking for. But I cannot choose how many öre I get. It's randomly given to me. Sometimes it is as low as -40 öre per kilowatt hour, which is actually less than the grid fee. But okay, if I'm gonna charge those cars anyway, then yeah, kind of ish. But then I have those cars there. I asked them to get the low juice so I can try to make money. But I mean, in the long run, I'm making a little bit of money anyway. But not much. It's like pocket money. Like I'm making maybe first flash, I'm making maybe just 20 to 50 NOK per car I have there. So right now there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cars parked outside my house. There was supposed to be 6, but there was that dude who never replied to me. Yeah, well, I was like, whatever. Oh, 7. I mean, another flash. Seems like once the road gets straighter, then we get more flashes. So there's gonna be lots of flashes around Falkenberg. I'm gonna get flashed at this guy also, or maybe there, yeah, flash. It didn't detect the weak lights on the top of the truck. Very common on a hilltop like this. Okay, now the car says 16% on arrival. Right, that's 227 watt-hour per kilometer and 218 kilometers done. Well, okay, I might have missed it, Neater, but can you find out how far it is from, wait, do I even want to go there? Spekkerød to Halmstad? No, I think I know the distance. Spekkerød to Varberg is 107 kilometers, and Varberg to Halmstad it's 70. That's 177 kilometers. That's too far, especially with a high-speed stretch. Then I have to charge it maybe 70%, which is not optimal. So I'll probably just charge to 50% or so, or maybe even lower, and then go for Varberg. Or actually, I could go to Himle. Yeah. Stretch that 10 kilometer extra. Go to Himle, and then Himle turnaround point, Halmstad, and then Halmstad, Spekkerød, I guess. Wait, then I'm kind of out of sync. Wait. Ideally, I want to go as deep as possible on the first stop, but I have to get 185-ish kilowatt somewhere. Oh, no, don't flash that shit, man. Look at that auto high beam thing, whatever, matrix. $179 kilometers. Oh shit. Okay. Well, the Göteborg stretch is going to be low-ish consumption, but then the high-speed stretch will be intense on the consumption. So I think it should equal to roughly 110 zone. And then normally I can't go 180 kilometers in the 110 zone. That long, but this car maybe, well, but okay, this car I'm guessing maybe around 150 160 kilometers between each charge, roughly. Well, okay, I have to calculate, well, I have to figure out roughly what the consumption is. Well, I mean, if it's 228 now, then it's likely to be around 240 maybe, because of the wind now in a pure 110 zone. Oh wait a minute, if I go to 65%, I mean, I need to spend 56% supposedly. Really? In that case, it might pay off for me to go to Konghalla, because then I shortened it down by around 10 kilometers from Konghalla to Halmstad. I think it's the same as before. Okay, 16% on arrival. It sounds to me like I could go to Konghalla for once. Normally I don't go there, but it could help. But the route planner should be good at estimating for me. I mean, I already done the estimation and it sounds like it's plausible. If I go for 65%, for example. And if I can make it to Halmstad, then I have to drive 30 kilometers to the turnout point, and then another 103 something all the way to Varberg. Yeah, so that's 130 only, which will be fine. Charge through only 50-ish% over there, and then from Varberg I could reach Hogstorp. Yeah, I like that stretch. And then Hogstorp to Inspiria. Those are roughly 150, 160-ish kilometers between them. So I prefer, I want to avoid the usual Varberg, Spekkerød, Strømstad jump, because they're only 100-ish kilometers, 107 to 118 kilometers, which is slightly too short for this car. This car prefers around 140, 170, 140, 160, I think. There's a moose stretch. I want to Achtung here. And then, okay, when it comes to Highland, I have booked a long-range Highland sometime in September. But if I can drive with Marcus, I could do the Sunday drive with him. The only problem is that when I borrow Highland, he will have to borrow the Soul. Yeah, and he has to then use he has to then use the Soul for some errands. So then I want to minimize or finish Highland ASAP, so he doesn't have to sit with the Soul too long, like 1 or 2 days only. Minimize his pain. But it is faster to go to Marcus to get the Highland there versus going all the way to Tesla. I'm getting flashed at all the time now, man. Shit. I just have to hope that I'll get this. If I go for Konghalla, then there is a red light there. Could lose some time. But actually, maybe we don't even need to stop there. We could just camp a couple of minutes extra at Spekkerød. Let me just check now. Okay, let me see. From Spekkerød to Halmstad, what is the car estimating? Oh, it expects me to spend 48%. Really? And I calculated 56%. So we kind of agree. And Spekkerød should be faster than stopping at Konghalla.
Great performance from Jakob Ingebrigtsen. Gold in the 500 meter. Huh? What? I guess you're talking about Olympics, right? I actually don't pay any attention to Olympics. I just caught that Turkish guy who won silver medal without using any equipment for shooting. He just went viral now. Lots of people made memes with him. Instantly became a legend. Yusuf, or whatever his name is. Maybe I'm the only one who doesn't watch Olympics. Even wife is watching some kind of boxing on the Olympics. I saw it on the feed. There was this guy who jumped, the pole jumper guy. He tore down the thing because his dick was too big, and he slapped into the pole, or whatever you call it. That would never happen to me. And there was supposedly some kind of women. No wait, was that Olympic? Skating something, right? Ice skater that showed her boobs. Or maybe that must be some other. There must be Winter Olympics, not Summer Olympics. This is all clip. Well, it showed her cleavage. Yeah, it was some kind of. She won, and they show her cleavage, and then the loser or the second place was like, oh, okay, let me hide my cleavage. It's not that big. Always show off your cleavage, right? Hey, what is this? Week 32. Hey, well, there's going to be E6 is going to be closed on week 32. Which week is that? Something. Man, those signs, like, you have like 2 seconds to read it while you're just hammering by it. %, 15% är spekulation. Oh, it's so, they're so strong wind now that they lower the speed limit at Uddevalla Bridge. Uddevalla bron, ja. Man, this bridge saves us so much time. I have no idea how much. Well, I mean, I know roughly how. Like, it would take maybe half an hour extra at least if we had to drive via Uddevalla. Is anyone old enough? And maybe Pierre Simpson is old enough to remember how E6 was before Uddevalla bron came up. Fresh asphalt. which is black and has no proper markings. The car is gonna struggle with auto steer here, or maybe not. Wait, they must have slapped down this asphalt recently. Yeah, I think they did. But I don't recognize this. Nice, smooth and black asphalt. Oh, okay, it's not that long. Yeah, wait, when is week 32? Wait, is that next week? Yeah, week 32 is next week. Well, there's still lots of traffic here. What the heck, man? Vacation traffic, I guess? Let's hope that the charger is not busy. Okay, let me see. I navigated to Speckera. Do we see any stats here? Wait, we don't. What? Battery is supposedly at 23.5 degrees. Okay, it's not overheating. Got 22% battery. That's strange. I navigated to Ionity Speckera, but it doesn't say any Speckera info here. Ionity info. Not Ghostbusters again. Snow in Ulvud in October, yes. Internet says the same, huh? Wait, we are on week 32 now. Oh, maybe that was the new asphalt they were supposed to slap down. Maybe they did it this week, okay. Because we are by the end of the week. But yeah, in Nord-Norge, they put on winter tires already in October. And then Sør-Norge, or south of Trondheim, I think, they put on winter tires supposedly from November. And then there are always some Nisse that put on winter tires like in mid-November, December, after they crashed the car a couple of times. I think I'm gonna let the boy edit this video. Man, I keep forgetting to shoot it in Thai, but at least the Model 3 SR Plus needs to be shot in Thai also, because that one is available in Thailand. This car is not available, so maybe I shouldn't bother wasting time on it. But tomorrow the first Skoda Enyaq video will come out, the range test. See how many views you get. ID7 got lots of views, that's good. But make sure you have winter tires on in October in the north there. Because if you pick up a rental somewhere in the south, then they don't come, they might, I mean, likely that they don't have winter tires. Well, that Volvo is so slow, what? Okay, so maybe that's the plan then. We just go Spekerød, and then we can jump all the way from Spekerød over to Halmstad. Okay. Once I have done it with one of the cars, now more modern cars, then I'm more confident I can do it. But wait, how far did I go with ID7 again? ID7 went all the way to Kungsbacka, and then I went to the turnaround point. Oh wait, wait. ID7 went from Kungsbacka to the turnaround point, and then all the way to Varberg, didn't it? Where the heck did I charge? Oh, you drive from Finland, okay. Now, can you bring some Finnish blueberry juice to me? The Finnair one. You can buy them at ABC. I'm just kidding. Wait, I went to Halmstad. Wait. Huh? Wait, that's weird. So I went from... Okay, I remember I went to Halmstad. Right, so I charged at Kungsbacka, and then I went for the turnaround point, and then I stopped at Halmstad. That's a bit unusual. I charged only on 55% then, and then Halmstad. But I remember arriving with less than 10% on most stops, except for the last one at Inspiria. This is good. Why is that a question or a statement? People are so lazy with question mark nowadays. No, I see. Okay. But I'm not sure if I can trust them with the route planner. We're getting close to Spekerød now. At least the car tells me I will arrive with 13%. Oh. Sounds to me like I need to charge around 65% if I want to go for that one. Or I could just I can leap over to Konghalla for once. That will actually improve my charging time a bit. I want to minimize the number of people visiting me, because I had lots of visitors this summer because of the airport shuttles, in and out all the time, man. Sometimes 3 times per day, and I have to set aside the time. I have to wake up early, go to the airport, and then go back to the airport again around noon or 2 in the afternoon, and then so okay. Do this extra effort, but eventually I need to say no and stop the whole shuttling, and also taking too many visitors. I have to cancel or change my plans based on all the visitors. Hour per kilometer and 274 kilometers so far. Is it matrix? Well, I don't know. I'm not sure how you count matrix. Seems to just be an array. Matrix is like a multi-dimensional, like a two-dimensional array, right? This seems to be a single-dimensional array. Okay, let me see. Kungsbacka, Halmstad, Spekkerød. Oh, that's as far-ish. Halmstad, Spekkerød. 150-ish kilometers maybe. Oh, what the heck, man? Stop braking! What the heck was that shit, man? Did a quite hard phantom brake, like a short phantom brake. Dude. I mean, I'm holding the steering wheel. It just keeps bugging me about this freaking steering wheel all the time, man. It's acting like a Tesla. Or a Chinese car. Gee. Well, I mean, it is kind of from the east. Not the far east, but it's from the Czech Republic. Wait, where is this Skoda Enyaq manufactured? Is it in Czech Republic? I mean, technically it's not Eastern Europe, it's Central Europe. Eastern Europe is like Bulgaria and I think the Polish people don't want to be called Eastern Europeans. They're Central Europeans. Czech? Okay. Wait, so either I stop here or I go beyond, and I can try to experience Kunghalla maybe for once, because we now have 13% and we should be able to reach Kunghalla with ease. So where do you go? Spekkerød or Kunghalla? They are both Ionities. I have to decide quickly because I will be arriving in Spekkerød in just a couple of minutes. Greece is Eastern Europe. Oh, interesting. But I might lose some time on the red light over there, and I have to pass it twice because I have to go in the wrong direction. You know, I have to cross the roundabout, cross the road, and then wait for a red light, and then enter Kunghalla, and then the same thing on the way back, just to get back on the road. So I could lose up to a couple of minutes on the LED light. Czech Republic. Oh, okay. Where is this? IX1? IX1, yeah. I mean, I'm kind of deep-ish already, 12%. Which means that if I go to Kungala, I'll be there at maybe 5%. The deeper the better, yeah, okay. Well, alright, let's go for it. I tend to go to Specular too often anyway. Okay, let's see how slow it goes. I mean, yeah, in theory, yes, the deeper you go, the better. But we might have to waste time on the red light. It's random. What the heck? There's a yellow over here? No. I bet the Ruplaner just tends to be drunk very often, man. Thinks that there's yellow traffic over here before Kunghala. Okay, I will arrive with 7% at Kunghala. Boleslav, okay. I don't know where that one is. Okay, thank you very much. I'll give you a stall number. Let me see, charge port is on the right side, with the wrong side, should have been left side with the right side. To place myself correctly there. Plenty of stalls, with 10% battery now. Get this battery icon on the display. Alright, status update, 232 watt-hour per kilometer. Where was that? An auto by the road. And 292 kilometers done. So yeah, I probably need around at least 15 minutes of charging over here. And then I'll skip Varberg and go straight to Halmstad. Just have to try to figure out the consumption. Hard to guess it. I don't trust the Ruplaner 100%. I'm going to do another recalculation once I'm there. What distance? It should be around 170 something then. 100, yeah. Roughly 170 kilometers from Kungälv to Halmstad. But also Halmstad exit is also bad-ish on southbound, because you have to exit and then go through some roundabout, and also a red light there, yeah, before we get to the fast charger, and then back again, same way. So hopefully we get good charging session at least to outweigh the red light we might run into. it's supposed to be slight rain around Göteborg area, Göteborg, Varberg, which is what we see here, maybe. We're 10 kilometers left for this for fast charger. Battery is at 25 degrees Celsius. That's perfect temperature. I'm gonna get full speed. Let me see. There's an optimizer, isn't it? If I go to the charging screen thingy, optimizer. It claims 141 kilowatt. What? The Fox, man. I need to show this once we are there. Only 141 kilowatt? Uh-oh. No, I got 160 something kilowatt when I did the range test. What is the point of the optimizer if you can't trust the numbers there? A Volvo C40 you see on the tail light, and it's probably electric because I don't see any tailpipes. The Swedes are slowly going electric also. What brand is this car? Huh? Seriously? Is it a Toyota? Man. I did write Skoda in the title, didn't I? Or did I only write Enyaq? Pretty sure I wrote Skoda Enyaq. It's like people in the old days, people ask, you'd be like, "Oh, Tesla Model S. Okay, what brand is it? Is it a Toyota? Is it Tesla? What brand is it?" I mean, if you don't know Skoda, then you're clearly not a car guy. Skoda is old school, man. We are now at Pawel, and yeah, this is a bit unusual. Normally I stop at Specular, but for once I will stop at Pawel. So yeah, this is weird because we have 6% now, but the optimizer tells me that I can charge at only 143 kilowatt. Huh? Really? Okay, let's see then. I'm gonna exit the way. I have to pay attention. I normally don't take this route. Let me see how slow it is. Hopefully it's not that slow, right? Oh, can you stop the high beam shit now? Dude, come on. There, I had to turn off the high beam, auto high beam thing. Kongalv, oh yeah, man. Nice to be back in Kongalv. 6%, okay. I think that's deep enough. Okay, here this is good, at least on this direction. You can skip the roundabout. But then here, oh, the LED light. Wait, is there a pass through? Can we do this? Can we skip the LED light? Well, you can, right? Oh, you can skip the LED light. Ah, yeah, that's good. But on the way back, you have to pass through the LED light. Okay, so it's actually a fairly quick exit, at least, into the charger. And then I'm gonna find the charger number. And then we'll see. Let me see. Let me just do this, do that, do this. Okay, charger number 1. I'm gonna go for charger number 1. Wait, shit, why is the plug kind of messed up here? Okay. Yep, charger number 1. I will charge at. Let me just do a bad Audi parking here. Hopefully it reaches. Stats 230 watt-hour per kilometer and 307 let me see, 307 point, quickly, 307.0 kilometers. Kongalv. Wait, 6% left. Okay. Let me turn off HVAC here before it messes up anything. Off on HVAC. Let's go. Oh yeah, we are charging. Let's see. Oh, okay, I have to keep the door cracked open, right? That's the way we do it. Do we see any numbers here? Wait, what? Live data, let's see. Yeah, it works. Thank you very much. Claims 160 kilowatt. Oh, we don't get 185 then. All right. No, don't do that. Don't do that. We shoot video outside.
So I will purposely not close the door because it's not going to mess up the cooling. I'm going to use all the dirty tricks. Also, for you guys who don't know, if you go here and you see if I press the brake, you will see that HVAC is off. So on purpose I did not run the HVAC, so it won't mess up the cooling. Use all the tricks so we don't mess up the poor design on the software. Yeah. And here you can see that our weather planner, when you go live data, you can see some charging curve and stuff here. Huh? Look at that. Battery temperature is going up 30 degrees Celsius. We're around 25.5 degrees. 170. What the heck, man? Okay, the butt plug is dangling on the car. You know, some cars, they have a butt plug holder. Let me see if Skoda has it, because you know, Skoda, as you know it, has this umbrella holder. Perfect for Bergen. You can put it there, and then close it. Okay, but I also have to plan my next stop. We're already down to 150 kilowatt. What? Really? Wait, no, it's incorrect. Oh, shit. Okay, maybe I should show you guys the correct data, but that screen keeps turning off all the time. We are taking 174 kilowatts. I bet the road plan is showing incorrect data. That is a bummer. Okay, I have an idea. If I buckle up behind myself and push the brakes, then hopefully that screen stays on so you guys can see the correct data. If I do this, I do this. Well, I can put it this way. Okay, let me see. I'm going to do this instead. I have somewhat limited time, so I shouldn't be dicking around too long here. But this is a 175 kilowatt battery. Wait, where do you see the percentage? Oh, you see it there. Okay, there. Okay, is that good? Kinda. Oh no, it's wobbling a bit too much. Oh wait, it's because the shaft is not fixed. There, that's slightly better. Okay, man, it's so windy outside. Let's see if it stays on. But okay, I have to quickly, before anything now, I had to navigate to, see, exit, where do you want to go? I want to go to Halmstad, Tesla Halmstad there. Okay, plan. Let me see what a weather planner thinks about this. I have, okay, let me also calculate. 160 kilometers. Ooh, okay, 160 kilometers times, the consumption was a bit high, wasn't it? What was it again? 230, okay. My guess is 230 then. Wait, or 240? Yeah, okay, 230 is my best guess. I calculate we need to spend 48%. The car claims only 44%. Oh, we are kind of close, okay. Which means if I go 60%, I should be safe. I have to take into account in case we miscalculate. So 60% should be fairly quick to reach. Well, we have 30% already. Go. Well, actually, I don't have time for this. I have to quickly show the food. Yeah, and then get ready to leave soon. Need this camera. Let's see if that one is working. Yeah, it seems to be working. All right, good. And as usual, I brought food. Yeah, we just have some lefse. Lefse with omelette and some meatballs cut together. So it's a nice meal. Just use my plastic bag so I avoid getting greasy hands. And also vegetables. And here, paprika. Now we just lost 10,000 subscribers. But I'm going to show you. I came across this Pepsi at Rema 1000. It cost only 5 NOK because nobody wanted to buy it. I was like, huh? What is this? It is Pepsi. Can you see it? Pepsi Max Electric. I was like, dude, how to buy? It's blue. It's like spylevæske. It's like washer fluid. It's electric. So if you drive electric, you have to buy this. Let me try now. I always taste weird sodas during my trips. So should you buy this also? But this is messed up, right? Previously you can drink from the bottle just fine, but nowadays they do this shit. And then when you drink it, it becomes like this. It has a weird taste, but it doesn't taste like typical Pepsi. It has a little hint of Dr. Pepper, kinda. I kinda like it. Yeah. Maybe I should also be vegan. Drive electric, drink electric, and then become a vegan. Oh, shit. Yeah, this one is blue. This man's blue. It's like washer fluid. Holy crap. I'm drinking washer fluid. I can't afford sodas. I drink washer fluid. Always blame pool. Oh yeah, I can eat the vegan leather. Yeah. It has fairly flat curve, flat-ish curve. Okay, now I'll put this one away. I know I have very limited time here, so I have to quickly eat. Because I'm gonna go for 60% supposedly. Wait, shit, sorry. Wait, no, that's too far away. Shit. There. Is that good? You guys like it? Wait, where's the mic? everything is happening right now. I have to grab some food because the next stop is going to be roughly an hour-ish away. No, wait. 1 hour and 19 minutes away, okay? Halmstad next, yep. Supercharger. Let me also navigate it here. The hay place, right? Halmstad. Well, I could go to the other side here and go for the Circle K charger instead. Where the heck is the supercharger? The heck, man? Huh? Hmm? Wait. Am I totally lost? No, wait. It's supposed to be here. Wait, huh? It doesn't show here. There we found it. Nice. Okay. Start. So here the navigation says that we can already make it with 10%, alright? But I want to have that margin. Let's go back to the charging screen now. Okay, well, I just have to optimize for speed, not for cost. But thank you so much. So Halmstad. What? I bet Ruplan claims 13% at Halmstad now. Wow. Okay, what is the battery temperature? 50 degrees! Damn! 50.5. Get the other mic now. You're gonna leave soon. I think I have. I mean, 60% should be enough. Okay, as usual, the displayed state of charge here is different from the one in by the replanner. That they're gonna fix it soon, of course. But you see, already now at 56%, still taking 100 kilowatt. Wow! I calculated that we need around 60% only. But hey, look at that! The battery is at 50.5 degrees. Wait, I don't hear that loud cooling unlike the ID7. Man, okay. So even though these cars, they are MEB cars, all of them, they seem to be built different because they don't come from the same factory. This car is from Czech Republic. ID7 is from Deutschland. Deutschland is better, right? I'm just kidding. And here, I bet the replanner expects that I will arrive with 13% at the Halmstad. We are good to go. Any minute now. Let me go check out how long did we charge. Look at this awesome IoT screen. Guys, we charged for 17 minutes and we are good to go soon. Oh, shaft, man.
that messed up the cooling temporarily. Okay. $18-minute starting stop. And we're good to go. Hey, come on. 61%. Wow. Still Chanel. Wait, maybe I should do a charging test. Or maybe this corresponds with the Q4 e-tron. Because now we have to go Göteborg. Just stay on the left here. Now I can set some mode. Oh! Oh yeah! Huh? Huh? Like a ninja. Which lane do I stay? Okay, maybe I will wait. Oh, okay, man, this is a bit confusing. Are we going wrong direction now? Okay, maybe I'll take these stops more often. I become discouraged to go here. But okay, when you enter it, there is no stoplight. You can ninja past a stoplight, but when you exit, yeah, you have one stoplight on the way out. .49 degrees. Okay, let me do a little video here. After Konghalla. All right, that wasn't too bad. I was lucky. We had, okay, on the way in, there is no stoplight actually. You can ninja past them. There's like a bypass. But on the way out, there was a red light. But I was lucky and I didn't have to wait at all. Okay, so now we see that the battery is at 49 degrees Celsius. Let's see how it is here versus the ID.7. Do they also cool down quickly? Usually usually after around 15 minutes, I think was it half an hour, then suddenly it has cooled down by over 10 degrees Celsius. So maybe this car also has quite efficient cooling. No, you don't deduct traffic lights. At least my idea is to not deduct traffic lights. Okay, here I think I should record battery capacity. Oh, interesting. Here, like this. I want to record a time lapse. Because I'm trying to grab some food here. Because I simply don't have enough time for food on the charging stops. But in my opinion, we should not deduct for stoplights. I know they are random, but they are a natural part of the road. Well, that's a good joke. Charge 100%, yeah. That's definitely not faster. Well, I almost feel like we have more heat now. Oh, what? 45 degrees already? What? That was strange. It jumped from 49 to 45 degrees suddenly. The battery temp. But yeah, I feel like it is hotter in the cabin now than previously before we charge, which could be an indication that we have heat scavenging. Mm, 16.5 degrees. Well, this was a weird Pepsi. Really weird Pepsi, I have to say. Reminds me of hostesaft. I don't think so. Wait, do we get any? Yeah, okay. I can look at the stats since charging. Let me see. I can have. Wait, since start. Okay, let me see. How do I change it? Long term. since charging. Okay, I can have the since charging there, and then I can have since start there. Okay, the since start is then total. Okay, total. Stats 230 watt-hour per kilometer and 322 kilometers done. And then the current leg I have 220 watt-hour per kilometer. Yeah, so I can keep an eye on that. And then interesting, in this car, never noticed what was in the ID7, but I read the route planner reports 82.1 kilowatt-hour as battery capacity here. Okay, battery has cooled down to 42.5 degrees supposedly. Oh wow, nice ETA already. We can just go home, we're done. Yeah, we already proved that we can go 9.5 to 940. Well, finally it's getting a little bit calm on the roads now. Less traffic. And yeah. Forum. Well, pay attention to the road here. Slows down a bit on the sharpest curves. Okay. Well, I measured 76 something kilowatt hour. Was again on the Sunday drive. That's the highest ever measured on an MEB car. I measured 76.3 kilowatt hour. The highest I measured before was 75.5, I think. Wait, but maybe I should do a charging test here. Are there that many variants? Well, in that regard, I should do a charging test right after 1,000 kilometer challenge, unless I can do a charging test. The last session, yeah, I could make that a charging test, but then I have to try to arrive with roughly 10%. But I'm not sure if it's super interesting to know every variant of the MEB batteries. Because charging tests in general, they get low view counts. Wow, 39.5 degrees already after 10 minutes. So wow, it dropped by 10 degrees Celsius in just 10 minutes. Wait, is that schmutz on the outside or the inside? Can't tell, but let's not wipe. Then there will be a difference between the wiped and the unwiped area. I might record around 5 more minutes in the time lapse. Well, I don't know about that. I don't have any input on how much power it uses on certain things. Because I think I will try to use a better route planner of 1,000 kilometer challenge, because that's when I need the percent estimations. And then for Sunday drive or range test, I can use car scanner, so mix of mode. But actually, in the long run, I'm planning on phasing out car scanner. As long as I get all the useful information, variables in a better route planner, then that should be the best deal. Because then I get route planning and route estimation and whatever you know, percent estimation in the same app as I get the CAN bus data. Whereas car scanning will never be able to offer that. Plus that I'm making money on Abedur Planner, and it might be a more useful tool to promote to other users rather than some nerdy CAN bus data tool, you know. Oh, a Peugeot from Czech Republic. And also I like it that I calculate something myself based on actually the past consumption and the route I know and roughly the car I know, and I'm guessing on something, and if Abedur and guesses roughly the same, then I'm more confident that it is possible to reach the whatever destination I'm trying to go for. Turnaround point is always Hollandsåsen nowadays. It's the first exit at Hollandsåsen when you get up the hill there, and then right before the Rasta, and there's also some high power charger there now over there at Hollandsåsen. Yeah, that's the new turnaround point. But actually, wait, Neater, can you check? Is there an... If I go past that point, how far do I have to drive until I can turn around again? Because nowadays I have to drive past Yesholm. No big deal really, because that area is bombarded with chargers. Like I could sometimes, if I have many charging stops, I will turn around at Høyreseter, and if I have low juice, I can just bail out at Gardermoen. Or if I have few charging stops, then I can turn around at either what again? Yeah, at Ionetdal or before that one. Okay, I'm not sure how to describe where Hollandsåsen is. Someone else needs to tell. 39.5 degrees. Well, we are still about an hour away from the fast charger, so hopefully it cools down to 25 degrees again. It doesn't rapid gate. Abedur URL Firefox doesn't show anything, huh? Okay, I don't know about that. But Firefox? What? Why don't you use Chrome? The best browser. Okay, someone needs to type Rasta Hollandsåsen maybe. Okay, battery temperature. Wait, is it connecting? Is it lost? Wait, it seems like it lost. No, it's there. Okay. Wait, is it claim? Wow, okay. Oh man, this is the annoying part. If you wanna browse while we are there, then that's not possible. Okay, let me see. Like this then. Okay, past Halmstad. there will be, Snappar is past Halmstad. Yeah. And then, and then Mellbystrand. Whoa. I mean, Mellbystrand has 300 kilowatt chargers I could go to. If you want to go past it. Yeah. Mellbystrand will be the last outpost before the turnaround point. But okay. Now the car and the Bedrupane claims that I will arrive at Halmstad with 17%, which means that I could go past Halmstad and then I will arrive at Snappar, and if I go past Snappar, I will arrive at Mellbystrand. So there's a possibility I could go to Mellbystrand with 5% and then charge at the Fortum charger there. And then RM, you claim that you want to sponsor another charging session if it's Fortum, right? Or Fortum or Ionity. Well, there's Fortum over there at McDonald's. 225 or 300 kilowatt Alpitronic, which should max out on this car anyway. This car seems to need only 175 kilowatt. So I will see. I wasn't sure how much I needed. So that's why I went for 61% just to be sure. Because this stretch here could be quite intensive on juice. Holy crap, man. I got some nice grid rewards tonight. Minus 120 öre per kilowatt hour. That's a new record. Well, yeah, okay. Yeah, I will see once I get close to Halmstad. And also, yeah, you know what? There's another reason to avoid Halmstad on the southbound direction, because if you look at the map, you have to take this long-ish exit, a roundabout over the main road, some stoplight and shit, just to get over to the chargers. So it would actually be great to avoid it. No, I forgot Snappar is only northbound direction. Yeah, so okay, I have to then calculate once I get close to Halmstad, because after Halmstad I could stretch it around 15-ish kilometers something to go to Mellbystrand instead. Oh, this is so random, man. I notice now that every time I get grid reward, it happens on all three easy boxes, as long as there is enough battery there or and something that can pull power on the easy. They will always trigger all three of them, but the price, the negative price I get is different. Like on the last grid reward now, that happened not long ago. Actually happened around 11, or for half an hour. I got minus 87 to minus 120 öre per kilowatt hour. Minus 120 öre is a new record. Never got that high before. That was quite insane, man. Which one is this? It's the garage north, and then the power is not the highest, but I got the highest price there. Well, always be farming grid rewards. Okay, it's actually dry-ish over here. That's good. According to the weather forecast, there was some rain, or I'm not sure if there's still rain around Falkenberg. Okay, I want to avoid this lane because of wet road. Okay, consumption, okay. On this current leg, consumption is 213 watt-hour per kilometer. It's gonna go up now. The question is how much once we hit the 120 zone. So yeah, we'll see if the car and the Abadurupran is right, or the Ninja Me is right. About how much we spend on this leg. But yeah, okay, let's do another status update. 228 watt-hour per kilometer and 366 kilometers done. Hey, Niter, are you there? Did you check the distance error at Kunghalla? Yeah, okay, once I get close to Halmstad, I will calculate. We also have to go semi-slow. Once I hit the 100 zone at Halmstad, I can calculate how far away from Melbystrand we are. No change, okay, 0.4%, okay, that's good. Then we count to 996 then. 0.4% could be enough that we have to shave off 1 watt-hour per kilometer on the consumption. Well, 0.4% out of 200 watt-hour is, yeah, that's 0.8 watt-hour per kilometer. Yeah, so that means we usually we will shave off 1 watt-hour per kilometer on the consumption. Oh, I see, it has been raining here. But the right lane is relatively dry because of most of the roads are, I mean, most of the cars are here. In Norway, the left lane would be dry. Yeah. Man, I lost count of the flashes. You guys probably see every time I get flashed at. It happens so often that I'm not paying attention. I just look another way. Let me see, 19% on arrival. Battery temperature is 30 degrees Celsius. Okay. Yeah, it seems like it cools down to 25 degrees every time to get the maximum speed. But we hit only 175 kilowatt on this battery. But it would be nice to gather some data here. So I'm actually tempted to charge extra at the last session, which is in Speedia. But then how the heck do I record it? Oh, I could record it on wait I think car scanner shows incorrect data. Wait, I mean incorrect state of charge already. But Tesla app shows the right data. So I could just record it on my main phone, and then I just have to keep the screen alive, and we just stay there long enough to go to 90%. We just charge extra, right? Like 15-20 minutes extra to 90%, and then we just correct for it, deduct the time. It's quite standard procedure to do so we save time. The only minus is that I will be arriving home with maybe 50 or 60% battery, and then I have to charge the thing on Shuko, do the charging test just for fun. I think if I have time some other day, I can grab that Ioniq 5 and do a Sunday drive. You see about the turnaround, huh? 9. Oh, wait. Let me see. Oh, 9 kilometers further, 19 kilometers. Oh, I'm not convinced because normally at Yes Home I need to drive only 4 kilometers extra, right? Yeah, so if I do it, if I go deeper that direction, then I suddenly end up around 15 kilometers. I would 15 kilometers before cleavage. I mean, before Yes Home. Okay, I'm still leaning towards the current turnaround point, and then we just we just go like that, you know. Just go past Yes Home a bit, and there's the advantage there is that there are so many turnaround points close to each other. You have Haugeseter. You have that guy doesn't even stop we have Haugeseter and Mogreina and Dal. Normally I just turn around at Mogreina. I think that's the best deal, because then I have to drive maybe less than 10 minutes extra to get home. From Mogreina to home, Yes Home is I think around 6-7 minutes. Actually, what is the distance from Mogreina to no, actually it's more. I actually turn I-99 right after Haugeseter exit. Usually. Oh, really? Man, that's already a 19 kilometer loop extra. The lights are okay, but I get flashed at, as you guys probably noticed. Wait. Maybe I can try the new turnaround point. If I just go past it. Wait, so the next turnaround point is down the hill, right? And then towards Angelholm, I think it's called. It's also a relatively quick turnaround point. Because if I go there 19 kilometers extra, I will then 15 kilometers before Yes Home, which is slightly shorter usually. Yeah, I-99 around cleavage, actually before cleavage even. And I can always, if I'm really low on juice, I can always bail out at cleavage. Or go straight home. Okay, maybe I'll try that. It sounds like a better deal. Save a couple of minutes. And the Ängelholm turnaround seems like a fairly quick one. Seems like a big roundabout, similar to Ionity Dal. Dal, I mean, yeah, the Dal exit. Battery temperature has dropped to 28 degrees now. And then stats again, 228 watt hour per kilometer, 388 kilometers, and yeah, no deduction so far. See, the ID7 did it. ID7 averaged 216, I think it was, consumption. $214 actually. Wow. Okay, I'm not sure if I can. Well, yeah, I'll be happy if I can end up with 224 at least. Ten higher consumption, yeah. $926. Okay, wow. Estimated 926. We are arriving at the 120 zone soon. Then consumption gonna go high. But there we are here to burn some electricity and go schnell. And then this car is so efficient, so it cuts through the air like butter on cheese. Okay, it seems like the rain has stopped. I think it rained maybe a couple hours ago until midnight or something. Or actually maybe windy was incorrect. Here comes the 120 zone. Okay, maybe it's a better position if I go to Melbystrand, because I have to go deeper into Ängelholm this time and turn around and then try to end up at I'm not sure, Varberg, possibly Varberg, and then Hogstorp is a good distance, and then from Hogstorp to Inspiria, and then do the charging test there. Not sure if I can nail it down to 10% over there, but okay. I mean, if it's too hard, then I'll just skip the charging test. It's not super important. Oh, this was traffic too at night. How is that? Recuperation. Well, in Norwegian we will call it energigjenvinning, which is quite long, similar to the word you wrote, I think. It's hard for me to try to read it while driving now. What about Høyesterettsjustitiarius? That's probably one of the longest Norwegian words. That is a single word without any space. Oh, people are hammering it, man. Okay, I'm gonna get... I thought I was gonna gain on the guy in front, but no, nope, I was wrong. Okay, but let me see now. I have to pay attention. The consumption goes up. If the scale is fairly linear, then I had 60%, 61%. Well, I had a hard budget of 285 watt-hour per kilometer on this leg. I'm currently at 228 only, but it should go up now in the high speed. I'm gonna get ready to shoot video now. We'll hit the concrete surface soon. There's a Skoda in front here. I recognize the light. I think it's even a Skoda Enyaq, right? Yep, but without the illuminated grille. Yeah, the guy in front is hammering it. He's actually going faster than me. Himmler is over here, right? And now he speeded up that Skoda Enyaq. He wants to see my car, I think. I don't know what's up with some people. And then he'll probably slow down, so I have to hammer him again. Yep, there it goes. As expected. He's like, oh, that's a new Enyaq. Oh shit, I just came. Yeah. Yeah, he's like, oh damn, that's so sexy. Oh shit. That was a guy. It's a bit wet over here. We're getting close to Halmstad now, quite schnell. We are only 58 kilometers away from Halmstad. Oh, this is the rain I saw on the forecast. Because a little bit past Himle we'll reach the concrete surface. Uh-oh, there's some schmutz on the windscreen. Maybe the window is coated. No, it's not. Okay. Okay, I can feel that the first surface is coming. The rough surface. Falkenberg Kommun. Okay, so once we see Falkenberg Kommun, then not long after, then we should see or feel the rumbling. We are now at Falkenberg, and oh, just as forecasted, the road over here is a bit wet. There's slight rain here. Okay, not that much though, but okay. So we are in the 120 zone, and it's nice and stable. Yeah, I like it. It's like the car was made for the autobahn. But let's see, we should reach the concrete surface soon, and then my impression after testing this car for a bit is that it is not the quietest car out there. It's right in the middle there, right on par with today's Teslas roughly. So just don't remember where the heck the concrete surface starts. We should be able to hear it quite clearly once we enter that section. But now we're still on the tarmac. Let me redo that. Just want to get the. Oh, now we are here. Okay. Yeah, that was quite audible. So, but this is one of the worst and the noisiest places you can find. That's why I tend to mention this as the worst case. Welcome to Belgium. No, but in most other places, the concrete surface might sound more like this, or maybe a little bit off center, like this ish. So yeah, we have 20-inch. It's 235, 45, 20 front, and then 255, 40, 20 rear. So maybe if you go for 19-inch, you will get less of this rumbling. I just hug the left lane because it's quieter. I can show you guys the right lane. Vroom, 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 vroom. Oh, damn. It sounds a bit louder than some other cars I tested. I think it's louder than ID7. Even at this point, I bet the rear planet claims 19% at arrival. And then 19% there is around 14 or something, 15% screen state of charge. What is the car saying? Car claims 13% at arrival. Okay, let me just try to navigate to here instead. Melbystrand. Okay. Then the car says pay attention to the road. Okay, well. Then the car claims 9% at Melbystrand. Okay, wait, 61 kilometer there, and then 44, huh? So that's 15 kilometers extra. Yeah. Okay. I need to start learning these distances. So Halmstad to Melbystrand is 15 kilometers. Not that far. Usually it's less than 10% on most cars. Actually more like 5% extra. Yeah, most cars can go 300 kilometers nowadays on the motorway. That means 5% extra to get there. Yeah, also actually, you know, the stretch north of Gardermoen had at least a northbound stretch there, north of Gardermoen, had also concrete surface, but it was really bad because the joints were bad. So it was a gloom, 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 and in Tesla it was extremely loud, and it was like that for about a decade before they removed it and replaced it with a smooth asphalt. I remember many people, they drove the Teslas there first time and they thought something was wrong with the car, but it was just, yeah. Oh, I'm gonna get flashed at. Just look another way now. There. Big long ass flash. Oh shit. Oh, it's dry already. Good. So if it was just wet, a small stretch, shouldn't affect the consumption much at all. Okay, we can try the new turnaround point, see if it's okay or not. Then I'll check also how many kilometers away from home I end up with. according to my calculation, we should end up around 14 kilometers away from home, which is okay deal. And it's also so short distance that we don't have to count any convenient charge. Yeah, we did that for the longest time with the Alnabru Helsingborg loop. How many of you guys have you followed the 1,000 kilometer long enough to remember Løddekjøping, a turnaround point? I think that was in 2019, 2020. No. If I go to Helsingborg, no, it doesn't yield the best time. I talked about this before. You probably missed that video. It definitely doesn't yield the best time because we have to still pass through Oslo twice. Or actually, it depends where I end up then. I haven't checked. But the problem is that then I end up quite far away from home. So I'll be spending extra time driving for nothing, almost. And I have to drive another half an hour just to get back home, which is a kind of waste of time. And the problem with the Yes Home route is that I have to pass through Oslo once on the way south, and then once again on the way north. Task with Optimus, okay? I say, oh, okay. Well, that time is unfortunately over. There will never be any Nimber task because Nimber is dead, unfortunately. But even if they were still alive, I mean, I tried to go back to it, but it was like, oh man, those tasks, they are so low paid and they are so, I don't know, I couldn't really go back to it. Yeah, plus that they require some weird registration shit, what they were. I was like, okay, I just gave up. But eventually I will go back to Arctic Circle. I will even do some Arctic Circle in winter, but I have to look at the weather and stuff, and but preferably in summer, spring, you know, like maybe not the worst winter time, then I will try to stay away from it. But at least summer time, try to do maybe one Arctic Circle per month roughly with a hyped up car. Because I realize that I get nice view count on it, so it actually pays off. And it's a nice change from all the other routes I tend to go around. And also, I'm not very keen on passing through Oslo, like going to Kristiansand, you know, or that direction. So I tend to stay in the north. maybe go Dombås, go Folldal, and Alvdal, Beitostølen, or Geilo, that around there. Dream to take the Arctic Circle. Well, EQS. Man, if you guys read the comments today on the 1,000 kilometer challenge, there's so many Tesla fanboys. Model 3, but dude, why do you even compare Model 3 with ID7? You know, is the ID7 has a space of a Model S. That was the game changer, in my opinion. It's like you get the comfort and the space like a Model S, but it costs less than Model S. Of course, it doesn't have all the power as a Model S, but I'm thinking just like most people, they don't care too much about the power. They just care about space and range. And okay, it also the ID7 cannot match the range of Model S, but it's still good enough, you know. So ID7 is in a way a Model S rival in space and comfort, usability, big trunk, and so on. But it costs around 600-ish K NOK only, whereas Model S costs almost 1 million NOK. And then Model 3, I don't even dare to compare Model 3 to an ID7. Like, actually, an ID3 is a closer competitor to Model 3. Size-wise, price-wise. Only difference is that the ID3 is a bit taller and shorter. But they are actually roughly on par with each other when it comes to space. Yeah, yeah, I know. I mean, also, yeah, okay. I mean, one thing that we can agree on is that Tesla actually gives really good bang for the bucks, and like if you want to travel fast from A to B, Tesla is still the best bang for the bucks, but not always the best comfort. It depends what kind of comfort you're looking for, you know. If you think about the comfort as in very good user interface, so on, yes, but it still lacks massage seats, the proper soundproofing, except for Highland, but then they're fucked up with the stalks. Highland would have been perfect if we had stalks. When it comes to head-up display, nowadays many cars I test actually has head-up display, and I like it. Actually, it's very nice to have that information in the windscreen. When it comes to use, I mean, when it comes to instrument cluster, not really a must-have, but I'm also a fan of big center screen like ID7 or Model 3. Big center screen makes everything better. You can have HVAC controls on the center screen. You can have I don't know, hotkeys or stuff in the center screen, and you can have like navigation always visible, like here, plus some other stats. Whereas two smaller screens, like the old fat e-tron, is a bit clumsy. You have to move your eyes between 3 screens, you know. How safe is that, huh? In Germany. Ah, but that's Germany. But I think in Norway there are still lots of Model 3s being sold. But the Model 3 is in a different class, like weight, size class, price class, comfort class. You know, it's the only similarities they have is that they have 4 wheels, and they are like in a sedan, a low-ish class. But they're even in different segments. I don't know what those segments are called, but it's not in the same size segment. But I think Model 3 can be compared with Ioniq 6, kind of. Yeah, except for that Ioniq 6 is just incredibly cramped for a relatively large car. Man, high beam is going bananas now. Maybe I should just turn down the high beam because it's just annoying all the traffic around me. Let's see how they do it. I just pull it towards me, or not sure. Oh, I'm down to 14%. Oh, wait. We're getting close to Halmstad. Okay, let me navigate to Melbystrand. Let me check the car's navigation also. We have to go slow here anyway, so we're gonna save some energy. The car still expects 6% now, okay? Oh, shit. Yeah, okay, seems like we can make it to Melbystrand. Yeah, the ABB, yeah. Man. But they didn't have the software. They have really sucky software, man. ABB chargers. Man, we had to live with the ABB and FSX chargers for the longest time, and tritium, holy crap, man. So very little information, useful information there. So it was like Kempower just got a heyday, getting lots of new customers because they had proper user interface. If ABB and tritium were, and also FSX, were just trying to be more active and trying to develop the products further, then Kempower would have a harder time establishing. But the Finns, they were like, lol, let's just go for it, yeah. Yeah, so this will be the first time I charge at those hyperchargers, recharge. Because normally when I go there, I'll just go for a supercharger. But I tend to forget that those chargers, I think those are 225 kilowatts, which means they have 3 power modules. Yeah, I'm not sure how many how many amps they can provide. Hopefully 500 amp, right? Not 400 or something. But I didn't see the amps on the Ionity. For some reason, that Ionity at Kongal didn't show me volts and amps. But at 175 kilowatt, I think that's at least 450 amps. Wait, do we have voltage here? Oh, we have voltage. 300. Oh, okay, okay. Around 330 volt. Oh wait, I need 500 amps. Oh shit. Not sure if I can get 500 amp on those chargers. Okay, we just have to find out. Let's go for it. Well, I don't remember if it's 225 or 300 kilowatt. Alpha Junior, huh? What the heck is that? Is that another Stellantis car? I haven't booked any. Okay, stall number, right. Thank you very much. Highly appreciate it. That's a EV6. We're down to 11%. Oh. But the circle of range tells me that I can make it there. We're 17 kilometers away. Always go deep. Degrees in the battery, yeah, good temperature. Check arrival percentage. Man, 11% there is a bit confusing. It's not 11% for real. It's more like 6% then. Oh, there, I'm down to 10% on the display now. Right, status update. 233 watt-hour per kilometer and 468 kilometers now. And then on this current leg, I'm at 238. Okay, that's not too high. Seems like it was actually higher than a weather planner and the car estimated initially. Because, yeah, it is. Because I passed by Halmstad with around 11%, and they initially estimated around 17%. So I was actually right. But I had a 10-ish% margin, so we can actually go past it. Oh, that's another Norwegian. I've seen several Norwegians now heading south somewhere. Man, I thought those guys were supposed to go home and work at the office. Why do you think state kind of is incorrect? How does okay? I don't think I know incorrect because I've done actual test. And I found out that state of health is incorrect. It's like på bærtur, they call it, on the berry trip. Estimated 9.5. What? 9 hours and 5 minutes? How the heck can it be possible? Okay. It's just the GOM estimation that is a bit off because of initial run. Okay, 11 kilometers left for Melbystrand. There are 10 kilometers left. They're gonna eat a little bit more on the next stop, and hopefully we get 175 kilowatt there. Not sure how the power modules work in an Alpitronic, but I would assume that in order to get, let's say, 75 kilowatts, you typically need 200 amp and one power module. Wait. I remember when I charged at that dual power module, the 150 kilowatt charger at Falkenberg gave me only around 100. Wait, what was it again? I don't remember which car I used. It was a car that could take around 150-ish kilowatt, but I only got around 130 kilowatt from it, which should tell me that it gives me around 400 amp or 375 amp or something. But that means that 3 power modules should give me 500 amp, and then more power modules just still 500 amp, but then up to 300 kilowatt or 350 kilowatt on 800 volt system. Not sure how that works. Yeah, I think there's no one charging. Oh, 7% now. Here's Snappalp. Okay, Snappalp is only 6 kilometers away from Møllevistrand then. Always go deep. Don't remember first session, but now we are at 7%, so we've been going deep every time now. That's good, because that's when we get the best speed. All stalls. Yeah. Fry is good, but kostenlos is the best. I remember when I first saw it, like, I was like, Fry, free, oh yeah, okay, let's charge there for free. No. It's nicht kostenlos, it's just Fry. Right, 2.4, wow, okay, Snappalp is really close to Møllevistrand. Yeah, 2.5 kilometers away. I'm down to 6% now. Battery should heat up now towards the end. Yeah, 27 degrees Celsius. Slightly warmer. Okay, that's fine. I have to make sure to turn off HVAC so I don't overheat anything. How bright headlight? Very bright. I don't know how many lux it is. Lux or lumens. Oh, I haven't been here in a while. Man, it's really windy over here. It's a freaking storm over here, man. Wait, what's this? Diesel for 17 sec. Damn, that's cheap. Okay, oh, it's this one. I forgot. Off. Okay. Charge port is on the right side with the wrong side. Should be left side with the right side. Okay. I'll just poke around here. Okay. Here's this one. Okay, let me see. Let me get the stats here. Oh. 233 consumption, 483 kilometers. Melbystrand. Wait, where's the outside temperature? Oh shit, it's over here. Okay. Stall number 2216B. Oh, thank you, thank you. We are now at Melbystrand, and there is a nice guy here named RM in the live stream. He's been supporting me, not with donation, but well, kind of the donation. He paid for the previous charging session at Ionity, and now he also paid for this one. So this is actually the best. With 27 degrees in the battery, but the battery is able to cool down during the ride. Oh, okay, now it looks like this. Then you can click here, and then you click on live data, and then you see the charging curve and everything, voltage, and yeah. But there will be more stats here eventually once the Route Planner guys they watch my video where I suggest what they should put here. Okay, thank you very much. Let me see. I have to show you. Okay, I can do this. Yeah, I can. I think the best is to show you guys the charging screen in the car. So I have to do this, and then I go to this, and then I put the shaft, and then eventually I'm gonna get some more food. But yeah, this is the best. So it actually peaks at around 170 something kilowatt only, not 185, which means that this battery seems to be slower than the ID7 and even the ID4 battery. Can you guys explain why they have so many variants? Oh, oh shit. No. I need to eat now. There, you can see stuff right here. Okay. Let me throw away some garbage here. see. Check here from here to the turn on, the new turn on point, if it works, is 23 kilometers, and then add stop, and then if I try to go for Ionity Varberg, that will be total distance. Oh, that's only 136. Well, I could even go to Kungsbacka. Yeah, maybe Kungsbacka is a better deal. That will be... Oh, that's 174 kilometers in the high-speed stretch. Oh, no, I'm not sure about that. I think I'll go for Ionti. Yeah, okay. And this time we might go for 50% only. Let me see. Ionti Y-bike. 136 kilometers. Okay, I have to guess the consumption now. I'm guessing it's gonna be at least 240. Actually, more than 150. 250 times 136 kilometers. Okay, 76 kilowatt hour. I have to spend 45%. Oh, okay. So if I go 55%, I should be safe. Yeah, to go to wild bike. All right. Let me now try to calculate based on this. Where do you want to go? I want to go place on the map. How do I? Well, I need to input a spot. Angerholm, I think it's called. Wait. That one? No, it's the one before. I see. It's called Järnarp or something. Yeah. No. Oh, shit, man. But the route runner is choppy on an old phone. Okay, Ionity Varberg. Oh, the cooling goes wild now. I have to document that and check the battery temperature now. Wow, the cooling is quite aggressive now, louder than previously because we've been driving fast. We are 37% and we're taking 160 kilowatt. Wow, the charging is at least nice and flat. But let me see now. So the plan now is that we're gonna try to turn around at a slightly a more south point than we normally do, so that we can align a little bit before Yesholm around cleavage. But okay, anyway. If I then to this, I want to go to Varberg afterwards. That's 100 and wait, let me see. Wait, no. What? It should show me the total distance. It's supposed to be 136 kilometers total. But no, the thing is messed up now. This happens from time to time. Come on, can you unbug? Ah, shit. Maybe it's not optimized for old phone. Yeah, it seems like it goes choppy on old phone, doesn't it? Right, try again. There. Now it seems to be better, but still, the total distance doesn't show up here. Okay, whatever. Here I want to see the battery temperature. 48.5 degrees. Okay, still no replicate, right? I think it should replicate at 51 degrees Celsius, but we are almost good to go. I calculate we need 55% this time. look at that speed. Okay, I need to eat now. It's either now or never. Oh shit. Stuff dropped. Okay. What the heck, man? I need 50-ish%. 55, I think. .5 degrees Celsius. Oh, 51 degrees. Oh, interesting. That is strange. I didn't do nothing. And now it seems to go slower. 51.5 degrees Celsius. What the heck, man? Yeah, 500 amp. We got 165 kilowatt initially, and I filmed it that it jumped up to around 500 amp. So I'm gonna go for 55%. And I don't even have time to eat everything now. I have to eat the remaining in the next session. I have to start packing to leave. Well, I think here at RM you have to stop the charging for me in just 1 or 2 more minutes. I have to start packing now to leave. I have to film how long it took and some other stuff before we leave. I'll move the camera away now so I'm ready to leave. I can stop from the car. Oh yeah, I can stop from the car. Yeah, my bad. Okay, thank you. I forgot about this. This car can actually stop it. Wow, that is some loud cooling sound. You see, at 53%, we are now down to 91 kilowatt. Okay, I have right about now enough, but I'll show you that we have 51 degrees Celsius in the battery. It went to 51.5. Let's see now. How long did we charge? We about with this. Yeah, 55%. Let me disconnect now. $18-minute charging stop. Wow, damn, 18 minutes. We are good to go. Just get going first and then I'll set up everything. You see there, we charge with 56%. The air conditioning on. Battery is at 51 degrees Celsius again. On with that, and then assist. Disable this, disable that. Okay. And then I haven't navigated. Oh, okay, interesting. Now it fogs. Angelholm, let's see. This place. Jernarp, I think it's called. Wait, is that outside or inside? It's inside. It fogs on the inside. Interesting. Well, I can easily get rid of that. Let's see if I go to the... Where's a defrost? There, it's gone. Well, thank you for the charging session, RM. set up waypoint now. All right. Okay, so wow, we get away with around 18-minute charging stops. We've gone deep so far. Next stop, I'm not sure. I don't know how much we need to spend. So that's why I have a 10% margin. The only problem is that at Varberg, we cannot simply go past Varberg. That's another 40 kilometers over to Kungsbacka. So we might arrive with 10% at Varberg. So there was moisture in the system because it was cooling the battery, and then we started heating up the cabin. But normally, I think if you run HVAC while charging, you won't get the fogging. But I don't know if that messes up the cooling for the battery or not. Or if it has heat scavenging, it should just scavenge heat for the battery while charging, like a Tesla, you know, and not mess up the cooling. So this is going to be interesting. We go past that turnaround point and go for the next. See how that goes. Also, I can check out soon. We can do another checkpoint at the halfway mark. Maybe I should comment on the... Yeah, I should. Alright, we're back on the road again, and you probably see that we have some matrix lights, or actually I'm not sure if it's called matrix light or adaptive headlights, but it is at least adaptive. Yeah, maybe matrix is a two-dimensional array, whereas adaptive headlights, if it only has one row of LEDs that can turn on and off, then that's technically not matrix, it's just array light. Array, I mean, yeah. But anyway, the question is it zero index or one index array? Normally I would turn around here, but I'm now going to go further down and turn around and see how that goes. Yeah, but I was going to say that the headlights are really nice and strong. I like it. I already tested the Skoda Enyaq lights before. It doesn't seem like they have done any updates, improvements. But man, on the straight roads earlier around Varberg, Falkenberg, I got flashed at all the time. Mother truckers would flash at me, they would fire up the high beams at me. And yeah, let's see if I can catch it here also. It happens all the time. So yeah, it becomes a bit annoying really. It cannot detect oncoming traffic and turn it down in time. So. Well, but it's not unique, unfortunately. Let's see, what about the oncoming there? The mother trucker. Yeah, I think I turned down my light in time. Yeah, I got a new microphone, by the way. I don't know if I mentioned it. I purchased another Rode Wireless Pro from Photo.no. So now I have two Rode Wireless Pro sets. One is on the handheld camera. Another one is on the car mounted camera. I mean I have the other Wireless Go with one mic on it, but it's just that they sound different. And if I switch between those two microphones with different cameras, the sound will sound different. So I want to have uniform sound between the cameras. Since the cameras are identical, then the microphone should also be identical. But that means I need to sell the other wireless Go. Maybe I can get 500 NOK or 1000 NOK for it. And then I must have accidentally bumped into some music here. Let me see. What the heck is this? Huh. What the heck is that? Oh, I see. Okay, interesting. Now we just drive a little bit further down the road. Actually, it basically means that we are replacing somewhat annoying stretch around cleavage with a bunch of slow-ass left lane huggers with this stretch here, which is quite empty. Yeah. So in a way, it should be a better deal. And also, but what is important is that I want to end up as close as possible to the home. When we had the Stenungsund detour, it was perfect. I-999 just a couple of kilometers. Well, usually, yeah, a few kilometers before the exit to Home south. Okay, I have to pay attention. I'm gonna turn around soon. Here, okay. Stop. Göteborg, okay. That's an okay stop. Fairly quick turnaround point. Oh, these guys are hammering it. Wait. Can I pause it like this? Okay. Status update: 237 watt-hour per kilometer and 510 kilometers done. Estimated at 9:42 now. Ah, okay, there we go. Well, it's estimated 18% at Varberg again, but well, it might go down to 10%. Well, 10% display at least once I get there. See what the car says. The car claims 16% at Varberg, but I suspect that we will spend more than that in the high speed now soon. It's not the best sound system here. The stereo sounds a bit boomy, and it lacks some proper deep and punchy bass. What is this sound system again? Called something. Canton or something. Doesn't sound very high end. Hey, Neater, I have a task for you. Since I simply don't have time to do it, check it while we're charging. If you can you go back to the two charging sessions we had and look at the charging curve and then compare that to the what's it called again, the Q4 e-tron charging curve, the one that peaks at 175 kilowatts. Does it have this? Does it have a similar charging curve? Because if it has similar charging curve, then I don't bother recording a session. Or someone else can do it, maybe, if you know exactly what to look for. But if this one is exceptionally faster than the Q4 e-tron for some reason, then maybe I'll record it to 90% at Inspiria. Alright, thank you. I think it's a lot easier if you have the computer there and you can look up, can have several pages up and look at the charging test video or whatever, right? And then compare it against the live stream playback. It's quite hard for me to try to look up. Well, actually, you can you can just look up on the result table, the charging this charging result thing, and you find the Q4 e-tron there, and you can see at what percent and what kilowatt it had. Oh, there's a German registered van with LYP. Is that Lippo, what they're calling a place in the north? Yeah, Lip. I suspect that once we hit the 120 zone, then he will still continue the same speed as now. So I'll just overtake him. Well, to my big surprise, the Mercedes van is still behind me. So, wait, was that the Vito? You know, it's like a fossil Vito or something similar, or V-Class. How thirsty are those cars when going at 130 kilometers per hour? Oh man, are we talking about 10 liters per 100 kilometers here, or more?
I was wrong.
Yeah, I see indication that this battery is charging slower than the ID7 and the ID4 battery. feel the car is going a bit, it's being pushed sideways by the wind gusts, and then the auto steer is correcting for it. Shoot the B-roll here. Yeah, I checked I got 3 grid rewards now this night. Stuff is going on, man, with the wind and stuff. Probably excess electricity that needs to be chewed away, and nobody or not enough people are using it during night now in Europe or Norway or whatever is applied to. So grid reward is going crazy. Actually, the Ioniq that is connected, the Ioniq 5, I have app access to it. It's already at 92 or 94%. So you can take maybe just 1 or 2 more grid reward before it's full. But do we have anyone here who has Tibber and who has used the smart charging before? Because I remember reading that the smart charging previously you would get 20% discount or something like some kind of 20% guaranteed lower price or whatever. How does it work? Does it apply 20% on the spot price? On the total price? I'm assuming just spot price. And then Tibber takes this they call it påslag. They have like a commission or whatever you should call it, 2.5 øre, which is a quarter of a euro cent roughly per kilowatt hour. That's like the profit they take, plus the 49 NOK or the around 4 euro monthly fee for Tibber. But I just wonder how the whole smart charging bonus works. Well, neither. I did a quick look, and it could seem like my session now is actually slightly rapid gating even compared to the Q4 session, which means that I'm probably not going to bother recording a session there. You can wait and see what you find. Seems to be roughly the same. Not sure why it's rapid gating, because I haven't done nothing to cause it to rapid gate, except for that I've been hammering it a little bit, but yeah. Okay, Halmstad. Okay, I was supposed to arrive at around 13%. Or, yeah. Okay, so Varberg and then Hågstorp, I guess. And then it's Birja. That's okay distance between them. Yeah, I see other cars are also getting pushed. Yeah, the wind comes from the west, so it's pushing the car to the right, and then, well, the autostay compensates for that. Try to shoot this once we are at Falkenberg. But yeah, at least it seems like I haven't stayed on the 100 kilowatt or below 100 kilowatt wave for too long. I've been mostly camping on 160 plus kilowatt. And also charged to roughly 60%. First time was 61%, second time was only 55%. So I think that's quite optimal, close to optimal charging sessions. We have slight headwind now. You know, interesting discussion here. I think I talked to Abed Ruplan about this before, which is that how does Abed Ruplan take into account weather? Because, okay, a weather planner knows about temperature and wind, but what about rain? Because, okay, actually rain initially, once it starts raining, it's not going to cause the consumption to go up that much. It depends how heavy the rain is. But after a while, once the road is soaked, then yes, the consumption is higher. But it means that could be even long after it has rained, the road is still wet and the consumption is higher. Maybe that's why a weather planner was wrong. Even the car was wrong, and I was anticipating that the consumption would be higher because the road is still wet. But the more people who uses OBD dongle, then the more data a weather planner gets. They can feed the dojo or whatever they use to try to improve the algorithm, improve the calculation. Wow. The current leg consumption on the current leg is 276 watt-hour per kilometer. There's lots of new songs. I think so. sorry, I can't make the comparison with this unstable connection. Okay. No, don't worry. Yeah, but I think I checked the data, and it seems like the session we had followed Q4 roughly. And actually, our session seems to have slightly rapid gated even. I suspect that maybe the Q4 session was started with slightly lower starting temperature, like 20, maybe 22, 23 degrees, not 27 like we did here. 27 actually seems to have rapid gated more than 25 that we had earlier at Kungal. So yeah, hopefully, well, on the other ones we will get slightly lower temperature. But the battery is going to be hot also on this session here, because it goes right from the 120 zone into the charger. Also, well, it depends how deep you go. Yeah, that's right. Actually, if we don't go too deep, we only go to around 10%, then actually that could cause less rapid gate. And we could possibly arrive at 25 degrees and get a nice flat curve. Still nothing on my side about the calendar. Wait, that's weird. What? Wait, who did I send the invitation to? I'll double check here. But wait, can you message me on Facebook page, whatever, your email address again? I have to double check that I sent the invitation to the right guy here. I have to check that once I'm home. But yeah, a few things going on at home, by the way. We've been waiting for a doctor. In Norway we call it fastlege, like a doctor we have on. Not sure how to call this, like a loyal doctor, but they were a doctor that is assigned for us, right? And until now, I was assigned to a doctor at Haugerud, in Alna, in Grorud, in Oslo. I didn't bother changing, and then is it gonna fire up again against it, man? Okay. And then wifey had a doctor in Skedsmo, or close to Skedsmokorset. And then at least wifey went to that doctor many times because of pregnancy and after pregnancy, which is actually around 15-20 minute drive from Gjesholm. But recently we finally got the local doctor in Gjesholm, actually right next to the pharmacy, also local. So now we live only 5 minutes away from the doctor. Well, actually, we can start using it from the 1st of September, and it applies to me, wifey, and the 2 children. Oh, I'm down to 20%. 71 kilometers range, and we are 39 kilometers away. Oh, it seems like we're gonna go deep again. Okay. All right. What is the battery temperature? 29.5 degrees. All right. Hammer it. My last message is with my. Okay. Thank you very much. I'll check it once I'm home. What else is going on? The Thai boy is doing a good job editing videos for me. He has edited the Sunday drive of a Skoda Enyaq. He edited the range test of the Skoda. He also but I edited the 1,000 kilometer challenge on the ID7. But I want him to try to edit the 1,000 kilometer challenge on the Skoda now. I have to prepare some template stuff for him, and then I prepared some videos that he needs to watch to see how I do things, and then hopefully he can edit this. And then he usually spends only around actually half an hour to 4 hours on each video, depending on how complex they are. And then initially I was gonna pay him 200 baht per hour. He suggested 150 to 250 baht, and then it just went in the middle there, 200. But I think he's doing a great job, and I'm actually going to pay him 250 baht, and it applies to all the hours until now. So far he has worked 20. Come on, stop that shit. He has worked 20 hours for me, and he will then earn 5,000 baht, which is right around 1,500 NOK, 130 euros roughly. But eventually I have to change the way we agree. Maybe we have to actually write a contract and then figure out a way to do this as company expense and so on. Not sure how I'm gonna do it. Now it's more like a trial, see how it works. But stop it, man, I'm holding the steering wheel. Jesus. And he's actually happy that he can help me make videos, and he also feels that he is spending his time to do something useful than just to brainlessly scroll through social media. And he can actually make around 10 to 15k baht per month, which is it's actually okay payment. Like a full-time worker at some restaurant, hotel could possibly make roughly that amount, but then work way less hours. I mean, way more hours. So I'm trying to pay him as fair as possible, but also reward him for doing a good job and good communication, and also the willingness to learn more. What the heck, man? Dude, the car will then, if I don't react within a couple of seconds about the whole hold the steering wheel, it will then do a quick phantom brake. Well, it's not really phantom brake. That's kind of annoying. Happened twice now. Man, I don't understand why this car fails to register my hand. Trying to figure out where the wind blows. Oh, I think we have head-on headwind right now in this direction. Oh, That's why the consumption is 281 watt-hour per kilometer. We're down to 16%. 56 kilometers on GOM and 28 kilometers away. Oh, we're gonna go deep. Good thing I had good enough margin. Oh well, the Ninja is still useful. Oh yeah, now the Pawel plan says 12% at arrival, which is around 8% in display. Holding button on steering wheel does not always work for the I'm not holding a button, I'm actually holding the steering wheel like I always do with all the cars I test. And all the cars, they detect my hand just fine, except for this car. That bug me about this. But it might be because we are on straight road, but still, I still have a slight rotation on it. I cannot hold it super steady anyway, so there's always a slight rotation on my hand, but the car seems to be not sensitive enough to detect it. Right, another status update, 242 watt-hour per kilometer, 594 kilometers, and yeah, that's pretty much it. Oh, down to 14%. So we'll see on the next stop then, from Varberg to Hågstorp. Okay, finally back on the asphalt. No, 3 to 9. No, I have it, I have around 4 o'clock only, because I'm a cowboy, or redneck, or an old fart. But I cannot reach the 6 o'clock position. I don't have orangutan arms. Taxi or the douchebag 12, yeah. Or what about the insecure Toyota driver, which is 5 minutes to noon and 5 minutes past noon. I mean 5 minutes to 12 and 5 minutes past 12 o'clock position. Man, when I see those guys, I'm like, oh shit, Achtung, Achtung. Stay far away from those guys. I'm gonna dent your car and then run away. Alright, 9:26, okay. So my prediction is still 9:40. Not sure how, but Ruplanen got 9:35. We'll see about that. So every time we charge, then the prediction goes up. I was hoping that it's gonna get brighter before we arrive at the fast charger, but nope, doesn't seem like it. I'm down to 12%. We're still 18 kilometers away. Always go deep. What is the car estimating now? Arrival with red, 7%. Oh yeah, we've been going deep every time now. around 5 to 7%. Well, that's good, because it means that if I try to go to arrive at 5%, I will be in deep sheet and have to slowpoke, which is costing us more. Oh no, no, stop that headlight shit, man. No, no. Oh, man. Can't wait to turn off the high beam soon. Is that Himmler? No, it's one back south. Himmler is next. I think I see the OK78 sign over there. Getting bright-ish. So that means the next stop is possibly also going to be around 18 to 20 minutes. For Arbike, okay, nice place to stop. Down to 10% now. 12 kilometers left. Always go deep. See the wind now, you see the flags. Now we have slight headwind and crosswinds. night from Skoda. Oh, yo, what's up, Paul? I've been farming grid rewards tonight. First I thought I wouldn't get many, so I started charging earlier today, but now I'm already at 98% on the Enyaq. I think I will just do a charging test tomorrow with a vehicle to load, just for fun. But yeah, good night. I'm gonna get ready now. HVAC off. Microphone on. 16.5 degrees still. Not too cold. Well, I'm not looking forward to winter. Like 6%, I think that's deep enough. And it seems like we have about 80% power, still quite quick. Welcome to Varberg again. Let's go for the Ionity. Ionity is cheapest and also closest to the gas station, and maybe I can ABC the windscreen. Yeah, I feel like doing that. Oh, it's empty now at night. Oh, that's good. I say charge port is on the right side. Oh yeah, maybe I want to face the other direction. Or yeah, let's do that. Oh, actually, I want to go this way. I want to go this way. Okay, this way is good. Let's see, are they working though? Let me try this side, and then we can always put it on the there. Okay, there. Put the shaft. Okay, 243 consumption, 618 kilometers. Yeah. Varberg, 16.5 degrees here. I arrive with 6%. Oh yeah, that's proper deep. Okay, hopefully handshake succeeds. Seems to be stable. I don't have to hold anything. Let me see. Just get ready. Because these stops are freaking quick, man. Oh yeah. There we go. We are now at Ionity. Varberg. Oh yeah. Every time now we get this speed.
Wait, almost 500 amp. And then cooling starts, and every time now I turn off HVAC so it doesn't mess up the cooling. And then we can see here that we have been hammering it now with the high speed for 29 degrees Celsius. It might rapid gate again. Okay, well, not much we can do. It rapid gates at 16 degrees Celsius. Wait. I don't see temperature here now. Normally I would see temperature here, outside temperature. Can you see it here? No? What? Okay, whatever. Let me see. You guys know the place. Don't keep the door open. Don't want to mess up things here. Oh shit! Okay, I have to eat and then we'll see again. Maybe I should document that I can mess up the charging by pressing the brake, but then it might slow down the charging session. Battery's keeping up now. Next stop is going to be Oxford. Well, it's still quite snel.
What do you guys hear about Samsung's battery? Where's the mic over there? I wonder how far they have come now with the battery tech, if they can actually charge that fast and have that long life. No, that must be 5 kilowatt of cooling going on right now. Okay, I'm going to leave the car and then I'll come back and then I'll document what happens when we come back. Man, this is... Man, this is quite awesome. We've been charging for 8 minutes. We arrive with 5%. They always go deep. I've been running with around 5 to 7% throughout the challenge now. But only after 8 minutes, we are already at 32%. And we can already go way over 100 more kilometers if we wanted to. But yeah, I'm going to go to the restroom now. I'm going to check now. Battery is at 45 degrees Celsius. I will see once we are back. Will it bug once we open the door, and then will it stop the cooling, just like the ID7? uh-oh, the same thing happens. We had 107 kilowatt. It was like, uh-oh, we have to drop to 99, otherwise it's gonna overheat. 51 degrees Celsius in the battery. And let me remind you that HVAC is still off, so it doesn't try to mess up with anything. Yeah, and I haven't set it to turn on HVAC if we enter the car. So it seems like if we do it like this, then yeah, and then you see, then speed goes up again once it ramps up the cooling. Yeah, is this optimal? Maybe it should do it like Tesla and prioritize cooling the battery rather than cooling the cabin. What is more important, huh? Okay, but anyway, I think I'm almost good to go. So the car is pretty good at estimating how many percent I need. Next stop is going to be Tesla, Hogtorp, 160 kilometers away. No. 9. It estimates I will arrive at 11%. I bet the route planner, which the percent is a bit off, it's not the same percent we're talking about here, estimates we will arrive with. Okay, but the route planner is lost. Shit. That's why we have the car's navigation. No. Again? 9! I just went out to get my bag. 9! Oh, another dip. Oh, shit, man. Okay, but I calculated myself that we should have, we're gonna spend 46%. So which means that we have enough now. Let's go. This time we have not so intense driving, so we don't have to get massive buffer, or I mean margin, unlike last time. But man, we need to I need to be so careful to not activate the car or something. It's like, it seems like if you start the car, then the cooling stops and you lose 10 kilowatt temporarily until it ramps up again, some shit like that. But actually, going deep might hurt you. Yeah. But the next stop, we are only in the 110 zone. Okay, cooling kicks in again. What happened if I press the brake? Then it's okay. Right, strange. Okay, we're back at 101 kilowatt. Wait, what was that? My estimation tells me that we have more than enough now. Okay, let's just go for it. It seems like it slightly replicates every time. Zoop, just get on the road first, and then I deactivate all the safety features. See, assist, off. Okay, I think that's it. And then turn on HVAC, of course. HVAC on. All right, let's go. That was 19-minute charging stop. Slightly longer than before, but what? Man, I'm freaking man, I'm freaking tripping here. Okay, I need to defrost quickly, just 30 seconds, and then we're good. I'm just confused by the light. I went towards the light. This is why I do this at night. So I don't crash into other cars when I get lost. Full of James May. Like a drunken Shaolin monk. let me check something here. We have 49 degrees Celsius in the battery. How much power do we have? Oh, full power! Oh yeah! RS power for the win! Man, 19-minute joining stop. Okay. Let me say, curious now. Neither, if you do a status update now, what's going to happen with the time? 244 watt-hour per kilometer and 621 kilometers. The time should drop now, right? I mean, not drop, but go up right after the charging session. And then it drops as we drive. Well, at least we passed by what the heck happened there? We passed by Göteborg at night still. Let me see. Yeah, 9:54. Yeah. So right after we charge, then we get the worst estimated time. Yeah, and actually the best time is right before we charge. But then actually kind of ish, because every time we charge, the speed, I mean the time goes up a little bit. So we have 2 more charging stops. One at Hogstorp, the last one at Inspiria. And we're not gonna bother do a charging test. It seems to follow the Q4 e-tron curve. And that's going to be interesting, because once I'm home with somewhere between 5 and 10% ish, I'm going to do the charging test. I have to shoot initial video like, yo, what's up, here is the Ioniq 5, and I'm going to do a test, and then I have to, but I only have one, well, I have 2 dongles, but I have one phone, I walk between them, so I have to connect via car scanner on both of them, both sides. And just write down initially how much they have, and then I can come back after around 5 hours or so. But I should be home by around 8, and then I have roughly 12 hours until Paul is back again. And he can actually hang out a little bit, because he's traveling with his mom, but he can probably, I bet he doesn't mind to just join for a little bit while I just do the final stuff, and then so charge for roughly 12 hours and see what the efficiency is on the vehicle to load, and then try to compare that with Honda E, which was ultra poor efficiency for natural regions, and only at 5 amp, yeah, 1250 watts. That will be interesting. Ideally, I need to double penetrate the Ioniq 5 and pull another Schuko from the inside. Yeah, but that would be too complicated. Well, I have to make sure that all the plugs are taken. Alright, so Nero takes 1 plug. The Tesla Model 3 takes another plug, and then I have the Polestar that is kind of low-ish. Yeah, so all 3 plugs are then taken during the 12-hour span while I'm doing the charging test. Then maybe I'll do some charging for that 1 hour when we have minus 74 öre, whatever. but I have to ease off on the power, man. I cannot pull 33 kilowatt for the whole hour. I'm gonna get some hefty grid fee. Man, it's crazy. The Ioniq is already at 98%, the Ioniq 5. So it's ready for the test. Well, I mean, it would have been ready even at 80%. But windy, so it seems like rainy weather, but also windy weather affects the grid rewards. But I got 4 grid rewards during the night now. Yeah, 4 grid rewards over 8-hour time span. 4.5. I should have high beam on now. Yeah, I should. There. About 9. Oh wow. 14 and a half. 15. 18 kilowatt hour. What the heck, man? Wow. So in 4 grid rewards, 18 kilowatt hour. That means 4.5 kilowatt hour on each grid reward. Man, 18 kilowatt hours is a lot. You can drive, well, if you average 200 watt hour per kilometer, which is somewhat inefficient, but okay, whatever, mixed driving, that means, let me see, 18 kilowatt hour, 20, around 90 kilometers, right? Wait, ready? 3-phase, 11 kilowatt. Yeah, 90 kilometers of range, given that you average 200 watt hour per kilometer. If you have a more efficient car, then it's actually way over 100 kilometers of range. And that's only after 8 hours of night camping. But actually, it seems like you gain a lot. I mean, there is a pretty high chance to gain grid reward at night, since many people are not using electricity at night. So I'm still trying to gather as much experience as possible, knowledge about grid rewards. But I have an idea, because what people can do is that many people, they have TIB already. Many people, they have an electric car or even a plug-in hybrid, and they can get grid reward. But if the car is not there at work, for example, they could then buy this adapter from Metron that turns a Type 2 into a Schuko, and then they can hook up something on the Schuko, I don't know, whatever you want, but something that pulls instant power, preferably, not something that ramps up. It could be a resistive heater, or I don't know, something that can spend energy in some useful way. Not sure if a stationary battery would make any sense. The EcoFlow kind of works because it can actually pull around well, it can pull 2 kilowatt to charge the batteries, plus it can also pull extra power to run whatever other stuff it is running already. So you can pull something like 2.4 kilowatt, maybe more, from the socket. But it's very expensive, the dual batteries I have. So I'm just doing it for fun and for testing purposes. But I think the cheapest would be to just connect a resistive heater to it, and then if you have a garage or some shit, you'll just be heating up the garage. Hopefully that's useful. But there's an investment cost to get that adapter, the Metron adapter, around 200 euros, I don't know, plus shipping or something. So of course you have to then, I can also calculate how long it's going to take based on Schuko speed and so on. I could, let me see, you will be getting only a fraction of this. It's 1.5 hour. Oh, okay, only 3 kilowatt hour maybe during the day, and then that means on average half of that. There's not much gain, very little gain. Yeah, maybe it's so low that I won't even bother mentioning it. But actually, it depends, of course. If you want to spend that energy anyway to heat up the garage, especially during winter, then that's actually a very good deal. But if you're only using this PDC, I mean, resistive heater to burn off electricity, then it's not worth it. But that means you might only save around 3 to 5 NOK per day. Oh shit, it's gonna take like 3 months to pay it back, roughly. No, actually it's more, or roughly there. Yeah. But it's interesting because you can then use anything as long as you have an ECU box connected. And then Tibber, at least they are not ready for it yet, kind of, because they only support car charging. But since we use the adapter, you can just plug whatever you want in it. A resistive heater, a washing machine, a toaster, a kettle. Yeah. Yeah, some people mention a water heater, but I mean, usually the EC box is located in the garage or outside, so there are some limitations where you can pull the whatever you're gonna power, where you can pull the cable also. A bit, yeah, you know what? Very good. I was actually into that also. I was considering, wait, a Bitcoin miner, but the problem is that, I mean, how much do they pull a Bitcoin miner? Do they actually pull 2 kilowatt? The problem with the Bitcoin miner is that there is a startup time, right, until it ramps up to full, and then the grid reward has a certain time frame. They only last for 20 minutes to half an hour. So what you could do is you could connect this to some kind of battery-ish, yeah. But then you'll be wearing down the battery. It's kind of like the way I do it with the EcoFlow battery. But I mean, if you're LFP battery, then they are quite robust anyway. But yeah, it depends. You could run a Bitcoin miner, which will actually also generate some heat in the garage. But ideally, you want to have a buffer. Like for me, I have that 4 kilowatt hour buffer in the 2 EcoFlows, and then I'm running a dehumidifier and a purifier in the garage. And especially on rainy days, the garage can be a bit humid, and I want to keep the humidity below 50% roughly, around 40-50%, not 70-80% like I sometimes get. So I'm already pulling around 200 watts constantly on that dehumidifier. But then in winter it could be completely different. Then I need to run dehumidify more. But sometimes if I don't get enough grid reward, then the EcoFlow batteries run dry. But I have set the lowest state of charge to be 10%. Wow. To 1030 kilowatt? What the heck, man? Does it take up a whole room? But I mean, 2800 watt, that is plenty then. But I mean, as long as they can ramp up within, let's say, 10 seconds or 1 minute, then you're only losing out on that 1 minute. But then, I mean, is it okay if it just suddenly stops? Because yeah, I mean, ideally you just want to flick on the switch to start it, and then it should ramp up ASAP, but then it will just very suddenly just stop, cut the power. Not sure if that will mess up the mining. One way would be to have more logic and then program in so that once the power is on, it will quickly ramp up, but then there is a power off. Once the power cuts down, then there is a small battery buffer that allows the miner to shut down properly, to not lose anything. Yeah, save work. But I already see a slight problem with the EcoFlow running. I'm not sure where the heck the heat is generated. The EcoFlow is generating some heat and also the dehumidifier, but it causes the garage temperature to rise slightly. It used to be around 20 degrees Celsius, quite constant in the garage. Nowadays it's around 22-23 degrees in the garage. And then since Isabel is sleeping there, then we just have to make sure that she doesn't get too hot in the garage. What the heck? Like 6 times 2. What the freak, man? Freaking humongous miner sucking over 1 megawatt. Okay. Well, but does it make any sense to get solar to mine bitcoins? Instead of excess energy not going anywhere, you can just mine bitcoins in the daytime. But I tried to Google about this. Like, people have been asking, well, does it pay off to spend electricity to mine Bitcoin? And it said that it's like kind of breaks even. So, which tells me that, well, then it's kind of like 1-to-1. So, whatever the electricity costs after everything has been applied, you know, all the fees and from Tibber plus grid fee, at least for me, it costs almost 10 euro cents per kilowatt hour on a regular basis. Then, okay, so it will cost 10 euro cents if you can just get heat from it. If heat is useful, then you could just get heat because it's quite simple. resistive heater, costs nothing, and you can heat up the garage or some shit, or heat up the house, you know. But then you have to somehow wire the cable over into the house. Well, one way would be to have the Easy Box installed inside your house, or somehow be able to do, yeah. But I think on the soon enough, Tibber will introduce grid reward also for pretty much everything: heater, water heater, resistive heater, heat pump, you know. But I found one flaw with at least ID7. I think also, well, I'm not sure if it applies to Skoda Enyaq, but ID7, once you approach the car with the key fob in your pocket, it will unlock the car. And once it unlocks, it stops charging. Which means that if you are on grid reward and you approach the car, it will stop grid reward, and then once it has stopped, you cannot restart the charging and regain grid reward. Once you have stopped it, that grid reward is gone. That period, that 20 minutes, half an hour period is gone. So, but I haven't played around to configure the car. I'm not sure how we're going to do it. Maybe, I don't know if ID7 or the MEB or the Volkswagen can be configured to not stop charging if unlock. Because it's actually a quite stupid feature, because it's based on the comfort access you approach the car, but most other cars you stop charging if you actively click on the key fob to unlock. That's how it should be. I could test how it works on the Skoda Enyaq. I'm not sure if it works the same across the MEB platform or not, how it works. But I did notice that the key fob on the Skoda Enyaq is identical to ID7. They use the same hardware, they just use a different logo. Okay, Mölndal. How long is this? What? Wants me to charge at Mölndal? The fuck, man? Dude, where did I navigate to? Let's check here. No. Why charge at Mölndal? Just to go. Shit. Tesla, Hogstorp, Sweden. Yes. Huh? Car is drunk, man. Come on. No. What the heck is wrong here? Wait. I think maybe I did I lose communication? No? 45%. Yeah, okay. There. Yes, 8. There. Okay, it was just a glitch. Okay. But Ruplan estimates that I will arrive with around 15% at Hogstorp. I could go to Hobby. Wait, Niter, can you check for me, please? What is the distance from Hogstorp to Inspiria, and then from Inspiria to Yesholm? I need roughly 150-160 kilometers between each charge. Man, don't tell me that the freaking Nisse is leverage. Nisse taxi driver. Okay, let me see. Hogstorp to Inspiria is only 120 kilometers. That's not far. And then Inspiria to home is 124. Oh, I see. Wait. No, but that would be too far if I would go to Håby and then try to reach home. No, okay. It sounds to me like I need to charge roughly 45-50% on the last few legs. That means only around 15-minute charging stops. Okay, I'll be riding on 140 plus kilowatt then. Right, how about the status update? 244 watt-hour per kilometer and 674 kilometers done. Yeah, okay, you're on the mountain. Okay. $9.42. Oh, okay. Still have 2 more charging stops though. Each charging stop might add 5-10 minutes. Not sure how that stuff counts. Wait, does the charging stop add the time it takes to stop and charge? Which is actually going to be another half an hour. 15 minutes, 2 times 15 minutes maybe. Or maybe 2 times 12 minutes roughly. On the 2 next stops. I'm getting slightly sleepy. I'll have to stay awake for another 4 hours. Okay, consumption per leg 252. Yeah, that's on par with what I expect. It's going to drop now in Göteborg. Electric car, ID4. Wait, looks like an ID4. What is Skoda Enyaq? No, it's ID4. Let's check here. Yeah, it's between noon and 1 in the afternoon today. It's going to be minus 71 öre per kilowatt hour net, on spot price. So, and then grid fee is 45 öre, and then there is 2.5 öre from Tiber, so roughly 50 öre adding. So that means even if you're charging, you get around 20 öre per kilowatt hour for that 1 hour. So you could possibly, if you have 10 kilowatt, you could then save 2 NOK. Woohoo! Monday streaming in Ioniq 5. Oh, Oh, I don't think so, because I'm planning on just relaxing and spending some time with the family and having a pork barbecue. I think that's also somewhat important. And also, plus that, I have already done a Sunday drive with Marcus and this car, Skoda Enyaq, and then I will do another one with Model 3 rear-wheel drive next week. So I feel like there's just too much Sunday driving going on. I might wait a bit with Ioniq, maybe at least a couple of weeks before I attempt it, but not too late. Not until winter is here. But I saw that the Sunday drive of ID7 was a big success. Decent view counts. So hope the same for the Skoda Enyaq. Wait, how many percent did I charge to again? I think it was 55% just in case. Yeah. But 50% would have been enough. Because at least we ninja through the city of Gothenburg with the boy before the traffic starts here. But then the question is, can I ninja back into Norway before the left lane huggers wake up? We'll see. I'm supposed to be on this lane. BYD CLU to Sea Lion. Forgotten tab for it. We're back. Yeah, it seems like it's going to be a nice and sunny day today. And this summer I have spent very little energy heating up the house. Okay, there's been some cooling down, but at least nowadays it's not that hot, so we run the cooling maybe just for a couple of hours during the day. So I'm mainly just spending energy on well, charging and some on the pool. Well, very little traffic, 4:45 at night. Wonderful, man. I prefer driving at night. So hopefully once, I mean, in 2.5 months roughly, when Lynn goes back on the 14th of October, hopefully Isabel can sleep alone at night on Saturday night. I think that's the only night I'm gonna go on these long trips anyway. And then if I have, well, the only thing is the Sunday drive that I tend to do. Not sure how to solve it. I have one idea. Well, I'm not sure if it's gonna work. It's gonna be quite hard to pull off. I could split it, so I start the Sunday drive and then I go back home, and then I have to then shuttle Isabel over to the airport, to the kindergarten, and then I finish Sunday drive. Range test is easy. They usually don't last more than around 6-7 hours anyway. You can do a range test in daytime. Banana box test, same. Interior view, same. Or shots I have to do in the car. You can do that while Isabel is in the kindergarten. It's just mainly just 1,000 kilometer challenge, and yeah, and Sunday drive. I could even go to Yale and back again. Normally it takes around 7 hours. Or I could even go downtown to swap car and then meet Valdemar. I just have to have my limits on when I have to leave before, yeah, pick up Isabel. But it would be best if wifey could pick up Isabel. But then she needs a driver's license. Or we can get that bicycle. But I have to ask you guys, whoever is left here, do you think walking 1.9 kilometer walk, is that a long walk? Unbearably long? With a stroller, or is it okay distance? If you walk fairly quick, you will spend 20 minutes walking. If you're kind of slow, then you spend around 25 minutes walking. Because we live 1.9 kilometers away on walking distance from the kindergarten. It's not a long walk. It could be a decent, yeah, exactly, Wells Road. I mean, it's not on a regular basis. On daily basis, I'm gonna be doing the shuttling, but maybe, I don't know, once per month or once every 2 weeks, right? If I do a Sunday drive, I shouldn't do a sun drive for every car I test, but some hyped up cars requires a Sunday drive. Then, yeah, 20-25 minute walk one direction, and then the same on the afternoon. But what about rainy weather? Well, fortunately, I wouldn't do Sunday drive on rainy days anyway, unless there's like local rain in Jessheim, but not the route I'm going. But det finnes ikke dårlig klær, bare dårlig vær. Wait, the other way around. Det finnes ikke dårlig klær, bare dårlig vær. So we can always get some rain clothes and even warm clothes and stuff from Stormbag. Well, yeah, I know. There are some e-bikes on Finn. They go for around 15-20k NOK, and they look freaking nice. So yeah, that could be an investment. But I feel like a car is more comfortable, but we are not there yet, unfortunately, because wifey doesn't have the driver's license. So maybe we can just buy a second-hand e-bike, use it for half a year, 1 year, try to use it as much as possible, or even during winter or rainy days, and then eventually we can sell it with minimum losses. The problem I heard is that getting a driver's license in Norway is freaking expensive and time consuming. So you have to spend somewhere between 30 and 50k NOK to get the driver's license. Wifey basically needs to take everything. I mean, relearn everything, which is expensive and time consuming. So it would actually be cheaper just to get that bike. They call it lastecycle or whatever. It's like a three-wheeled electric assisted bike thingy. So yeah, it has a little bit investment cost, but we will get it back one day when we sell it again. At least get most of it back. So let's say if we buy it for 18k NOK, we could sell it for 12 to 15k NOK after 1 year. Because it has taken most of the depreciation already once we buy it. And I could even use the bike myself if I find out that there is too much stau in the afternoon. I also consider that there is not enough parking spots at the kindergarten. So maybe it would be faster for me or more convenient to just take the bike over to the kindergarten. It will take 5 minutes. And I don't mind dressing up with raincoats and whatever, warm clothes, and helmet, of course. Even during winter, it's just so I can skip the stau, because sometimes in the afternoon, like 3:30 in the afternoon, there could be very slow moving traffic, almost in both directions, to and from the kindergarten, which is basically a waste of time with a car. But neither walking 4.5 kilometers for me is medium distance, but many people take the exactly. It would be a good idea even if she decides to walk with a driving license. You never know. Well, you know, I've seen some more active women. They have this 3-wheel stroller with big wheels. Like it looks like. I don't know, 10-inch wheels, something like, and they jog and run with a kid there. It's actually a good exercise. I would even consider it. You know, you have to then burn some calories, and instead of taking 25 minutes, you get to the kindergarten in roughly 10-15 minutes only. Good exercise, It doesn't waste too much time, but you have to dress up properly for it, of course. But it's like you do the kindergarten run and you also get some exercise done at the same time. So I suddenly understand why they do that, why some women or even men run with that stroller. But it's not a regular e-Priam stroller you run around with. It's not ideal for it. You need bigger wheels and maybe some better suspension on the stroller. Looks almost like a bike trailer. Yeah, but I mean, driver's license, yes. There is a driving school that seems to want to get some promotion. So, which means that okay, if we go to that driving school, we can promote that. Finally, wife is taking the driver's license. I actually explain why she hasn't taken it yet. It was a mix of language barrier, but also money because it's quite expensive and time consuming. But then this driving school has only Teslas and zero bike actually, so we can promote them to get a nice price. If I can get away with half price, I will be happy. Harness on the back, yeah, even that would work. A harness. That's also a very good exercise. I actually get pretty good, okay exercise by just carrying Isabel and Voxel and stuff like that. But it would be interesting because there's interesting stuff that driving school actually allows you to bring a child seat. Wait, how do you bring it there? That's a good question. But allows you to bring your baby with you in the driving lesson. They want to be all inclusive, right? So they will actually put a car seat in the driving school car. Bring the kid there. What about breastfeeding and stuff? And also interesting about, okay, so you use electric car because historically Norway had around 90-95% of the cars were what the heck, that guy is hammering it in an Audi. Well, I bet it's Norwegian. No, it's Swedish. Yeah. Wow, he's going schnell. He's going around 140, 150 kilometers per hour in the 110 zone. Oof. Those are the kind of guys that the police wants to give a ticket. But yeah. I mean, anything that activates my body is always good. You know, in the old days, I would bicycle to the office from Tveita, or Haugerud, downtown Oslo. It was usually around 20-25 minute bicycle ride. It was good exercise, even with an electric bike. Between an automatic and EV having, what do you mean? Okay, you mean automatic fossil car, right, versus EV? Well, they are kind of similar, though. I have driven automatic fossil, and they kind of work more or less the same as EV, except for that, okay, EVs are faster and has no gear change. But modern fossil cars, they also have quite smooth gear changes. And actually, I think it's better to not focus on the damn clutch and those gears, man. Like, I remember when I took the driver's license, I had to focus on, okay, we have uphill what gear should I be in? Oh, the clutch, and the clutch is so counterintuitive. But I learned how to use the clutch. But there's like one extra hassle that new, fresh drivers need to focus on. You have to focus on the rules and risks and pedestrians and signs and shit, plus the damn clutch and gear you have to be in and the RPM, and then try to not to stall the car. You know, so many people end up pushing the clutch and the brake simultaneously when they brake hard, which is incorrect. You must press the brake only while you brake hard, and then towards the end, when the speed is low, then you push the clutch. Then you get the maximum braking power. But by pushing the clutch, you release the engine connector, and then you don't get the engine braking. So it could actually be several meters of difference. Well, I haven't tested it, but that's the theory behind it. Braking distance. The braking, yeah. The breakdown, you mean? I was just kidding. Yeah, actually, one pedal driving is super convenient and intuitive. Okay, how is the car estimating now? I will supposedly arrive at Hoxton with 13%. Okay, whatever. Even if it's 10%, I think that's still okay. Abedurhan's claim around 12%, okay? They kind of agree. Let's see then, if we arrive with higher state of charge, will we not replicate? Well, actually, we need to charge only 45%, roughly. Man, the landslide that happened over here. It's not even that steep to the right of us, where the hilly part is. It's not like Trollveggen. So it's scary shit, man, that landslide can get so much speed and be so devastating. How is the comfort now that you have been driving for a while? Oh, nice comfort still. Good sideway, good seats at least. Sometimes I feel a bit cramped, semi-sweaty in the back. So I wish I would have seat ventilation. Wait, do I have it? Wait, let me check here. Oh, it's just heat there, right? Air conditioning. Where can I find the seat stuff? I don't know where it is. Home. Seats. Oh, okay, not just synchronized instead. There's no seat ventilation here. Oh, is that truck gonna go in the left lane? No, it stays. Good. It's getting bright. I have wind from the left. I have to stay awake now. We are still 50 kilometers away. I suspect that we'll still go semi-deep. No, wait, my bad. The cars was being messed up. We are 36 kilometers away. Oh, okay. Oh, the windsock is just almost erected. Ooh. Wow, it's quite strong wind over here. Damn, look at that. Well, let's hope I can get some sleep once I'm home. Man, I almost forgot to have some food. Okay, the battery has cooled to 26.5 degrees. That's good. Status update, 243 watt-hour per kilometer and 739 kilometers. Wow, it seems like the consumption will be around 30 higher than ID7. Mainly because of wind, maybe. Only the wind costs around 10 watt-hour per kilometer extra. ETA 936, okay. Speed is the time is going to drop even more. I'm gonna get a status update right before the charging session. This stretch is so nice, so fast compared to the detour. Oh man, I don't know how much time I wasted on the detour stretch. Chile already. Damn, that went schnell. Oh, do we have any Swedes here? I was always wondered, are there many people living in Ljungskile who commute to Göteborg? I think if you hammer it, you can get over to Kungälv at least in around half an hour-ish. Must have been extra hassle and with the detour road every morning and afternoon. Well, yeah, the reason why I believe that is because if I would be able to, I mean, if I would happen to drive past there in the morning hours, I would see lots of, I would suddenly see a lot more traffic appearing roughly around Uddevalla and then Ljungskile towards Göteborg. In the morning now. I need to start the part 2 soon. Well, I can wait until 6. Unfall. Wow, another grid reward. 5 grid rewards now since 8 last night. Charging to my apartment. What's the future for 1,000 kilometer challenge? Will they continue? Yes. Seems like it's like a benchmark, and I mean, yeah, it's still. I mean, when is it pointless? Well, I guess it's pointless if every car has similar performance. You know, like a fossil car, there's literally no difference between a Nissan Micra and a Volvo XC90, right? They will do it in more or less the same time. And the same thing, kind of like the Arctic Circle run. Initially, it was with 50 kilowatt AC charging, but eventually, once we got the 150, the high power charging, then it was kind of pointless unless we just take it as a trip rather than the time attack. But as for the challenge here, it's gonna take a long time before every EV out there does it in 9 hours, right? More or less, like roughly 9 hours. There's a quite big span between around 9-ish hours versus 11 hours, sometimes even 12 hours. So it's slow as well. And then you have some weird shit going on, like Toyota BZ4X and the punishment points. And then some cars are thirsty, and they or there's Rapid Gate, or there's Cold Gate, or shit going on. So they are always interesting for now, but of course eventually one day, once the cars are perfect when it comes to BMS and chemistry, and once every car has solid state batteries and charge within 5-10 minutes, then there might not be a point with a 1,000 kilometer challenge anymore. And I have to focus now. We are 6 kilometers away. Okay, I'm down to 13%. Seems like my estimation were quite okay, quite good. Okay, let me see. I have to get ready. Hoxtorp supercharger. Getting ready for gate arrival. %11 now. Seems like it's spot on.
sleep on average around 6 hours per day. Okay, let me see. We just take the wrong stall. I can actually go over here. But why are these people kind of dangling down there? Let me avoid them on purpose. Let me see. Take 3A then, just in case there's some weird shit going on here. 3A is hopefully working. Seems like it. Okay. Okay, stats. 242 watt-hour per kilometer and 769 kilometers and 11%. Hochstart temperature here 15 degrees Celsius. Okay, let me see. It's charging. I have to check something here. How much did I spend on the previous stop? I mean, on the previous run. Dude, come on. I'm not buckled up, so it doesn't show me the last trip meter. What the heck? Come on, I want to see. There, wait, no. Not that one. There. You can. Okay. 238. Whoa. That was even via. That was via. Wait, what was the last stop again? By the way. Oh, it had. Oh, it's going to be more now. 250, I presume. Yeah. Okay. And then distance to Inspiria is 121. Okay, let me do the quick one. We have headwind now. Okay, I still need to spend only 40%, so I could charge it 50%, and that's still fine. Oh, I'm not gonna run eco. No. Stop HVAC here. Napping. I just want to finish. We are now at Hochstolp, yeah, charging up, and just like every time now, we arrive with okay, a little bit higher temperature, but well, actually it's going up quite fast. We came here with 11%. Well, it's 15 now. Yeah, you see this quite consistent charging. Yeah, getting close to the end. This is going to be the second to last charging stop. Oh man, I just want to get out and stretch my legs. Okay, before I mess up the cooling too much, then I'm gonna do this and this and this and this, like this. I think I'll start part 2 here. soon. Actually, let me just prepare some stuff, and then this. Yeah, we get consistent now, so I think even 45% would be good, but I'll see. As long as we get fairly flat curve to 50%, then that's always a safety. I don't know what the heck is going to happen now with headwind and shit like that going on. There. I think you guys see some stats there, right? Yeah, okay. Alles gut. So I expect to spend 40% of the battery plus a margin, of course, so 50% is probably okay. shit, huh? The alarm went off suddenly. Now, of course, let me see. Quickly check here. How fast are we charging now? Wait, why don't I see charging speed here? What the heck, man? Dude. Well, it doesn't seem like the power. Oh, it doesn't. The battery is not that hot this time, you see? We arrive with 10%. Ah, interesting. I need to shoot this video. So, this is interesting observation. That it seems like these cars, they don't want to go too deep. Wait, why don't I see charging speed here? When we are... Press the brake. Okay, I'm not sure. But okay, anyway, interesting observation, because normally by the time I hit around 50% or close to 50%, the battery will be so hot that I rapid gate almost, right? Look here, this time I arrive with 11% rather than 7 or 6 or 5%, and then the battery is not that hot, and then we actually get a flatter curve. So actually, based on this, it seems like I should have tried to arrive with around 10, maybe 10 to 12% every time, not 5 to 8%. Okay, I need to redo the test. I'm just kidding. Look at that, it's a lot flatter curve now. Damn! Okay, I have 45% on the car display. I need to go to 50% just to be sure, but look at that speed, man. Let me see on Tesla what it looks like. I don't know why I can't see the charging speed suddenly in the car's display. There, okay. I see some stuff here. Okay, what there? Wow. Previously I would get only around 90 to 100 kilowatt at this stage. So it seems like it was actually hurting us kinda to go deep. Yeah. So it was like it was like a bad spiral. What I should have done was in the first session to stay a bit longer, maybe, or choose charging stops, of course. Like, okay, you know, I stopped at what was it again? I stopped at Kongalv. Maybe I should have stopped at Spekerud. I will arrive with, let's say, 15%, 12%. That's fine. I would then get a flatter curve, and then I would be able to charge longer, or at least until 60-65%, fairly flat, until I can go to the next one. So, but I kept going deep every time, which actually hurt every charging session a couple of minutes. So yeah, 49. I'm actually pretty much good to go. Look at that speed now, huh? It is way faster now because the battery is not that hot. Okay, let me disconnect and go. I need to document how long this charging session was before I leave. Wow, look at this. I have enough juice now. I calculated I need to spend only 40%. And in the previous sessions, at 50%, I would get only around 90-95 kilowatt. Now we get way better speed, way flatter curve. And look at that, only 13-minute charging stop. And that is mainly because the battery is not, it's not overheating. Wait, are you telling me that this battery actually rapid gates? Yes, slightly. You see, we are only at 49.5, not 51 degrees. All right, let's go. Let me double check that I have enough juice here.
Yeah, 14-minute charging stop this time. Okay, this time I might arrive with around 15%, but okay. So interesting observation. I mean, I kind of knew the theory behind this, but at least we tried, and I see that we have been getting somewhat consistent battery temperature every time. Like I will arrive with 25 to up to 29 degrees, and okay, that's not the worst part, that I arrive with 29 degrees, but the worst part is that we start from 5% or 7% rather than 10-11%. Well, dude, you need to accelerate once you get on this ramp, you know, to match the speed. Don't enter the motorway at 60 kilometers per hour, bro. No, it was a Norwegian Nissan, so sorry, didn't know better. So yeah, interesting. In the first 3 sessions, I remember I would arrive with somewhere between 5 and 7%. Yeah. And not only does it hurt you when you go deep below 10%, but it also hurts you on the way up. So it's like double negative or double disadvantage, just like a Leaf. So what you want to do, actually, if you care about tweaking it, is to avoid going below 10%, roughly. I could maybe have saved a couple of minutes if I didn't go below 10%. But I mean, how could I do it? Well, the first session is somewhat important because that's when it kind of went in a bad spiral. But if I stopped at Spekkerød, I would then get not so hot battery. I didn't notice what the battery temperature was at Spekkerød, by the way. But I can assume that I would not build up that much heat once I start driving. I start charging, so I could then hit like 50, even at 50%, I would not overheat yet, and I could probably reach 60 relatively, actually faster than if I would go deep into Kongarv. But I probably then have to go to 65%, but it's still going to be okay speed to 65%, and then I can go all the way to Halmstad. Like, wait, except for I didn't stop at Halmstad. I stopped at Melbystrand. Yeah, Melbystrand. Yeah, not sure how I would do that one. Okay, something like that. His roof box was slowing his acceleration. Yeah, what the heck, dude? Stop that shit, man! Like it. Okay, let me test how this shit works. Okay. First, it warns me, which is a bit hard to spot. It warns me without the sound. There, take over steering, but it's almost impossible to spot it. But I'm holding the steering wheel. It's just that it doesn't register enough. And then once the red shit and blinking start, okay, 2, 3, and then it starts braking. And that is super annoying the way it works. Because I'm holding the steering wheel. I'm actually giving slight rotation, but it's simply not enough for the steering wheel to trigger it, to sense it. It thinks that I'm not holding it. But all the other cars I test, I give them the same torque roughly, the rotation torque, and they can figure out, they can sense that I'm there. Okay, so I should have more than enough juice now. But actually, you know what? the ID7 also did rapid get. I remember hitting 51 degrees Celsius, 51.5 actually, in the ID7 also. So it seems like you want to stay below 51 at least, or you can go to around 49, 50-ish, but once you hit 51, then you start throttling. And I saw that I was getting not the best speed versus when I did the charging test, which probably started at a slightly lower temperature. And that's just those extra percent you need. Yeah. Plus that the charging test started with 10% rather than 5% or 7%. So next stop is going to be in Spiria, which is currently 111 kilometers away. And I can hopefully survive. So I can take a nap at home instead, and then I can start the charging test earlier. And then I just noticed that when on this stop, I saw that I got yet another grid reward. It's like the 5th or the 6th for tonight. And then the Ioniq 5 is already at 100%, so it only utilized part of the grid reward. And it's at 100%. It was at 98%. I might get even 1 or 2 more grid reward by the time I'm home. But then only the 2 other boxes are able to receive something. So I have to eventually move that plug over to the Polestar. Yeah, Polestar has only 30% battery. It's even the 82 kilowatt hour battery. So Polestar is going to be farming grid rewards now, at least today. And then eventually I'll be farming some grid reward tonight with this car. But I'll be filling up maybe. Yeah, I'm just going to do the test. Actually, I don't have to do the test too long, but I guess the longer the better-ish. I could run the test until around 6 in the evening or 7 in the evening, right before the owner comes back to grab the Ioniq 5. Okay, so I probably have a ginormous budget on the next leg now. I estimated 250 consumption, but I think I have around 300 at least. 350 watt hour per kilometer. Which means I will arrive with 15-20%. But I think you don't have to go that high. You want to go to around 10%, but avoid going below 10%. I think that's like the golden rule, the golden cock. That guy must be Norwegian. Actually, he's not. He's freaking Swedish. Woman. Shit, man. She's still hugging the left lane. Oh, man. Okay, let me get... Oh, part 2. Alright, let's go into part 2, guys.